Okay. Well, yeah, let's check. We are up and running. Beautiful. Just check lighting. All right, beautiful. We're rolling. All right, Charleston to Palm Beach County Park. It'll be about a 4-hour flight in the air. Ugh, longest one ever. Fired up. Fuel pump. Departing an early morning flight here, simulating a 6 a.m. departure. Okay. All right. Pick up my IFR clearance right away. To ATC 12475 here in Charleston. Okay, so I have to put same tensions on my external speakers, otherwise you won't hear anything. What's up, Pickles? So I'm going to be going Charleston to Palm Beach County Park, just south of West Palm Beach, Palm Beach International. It's like a giant public airport, non-towered. But I'm going to go IFR, and we got a lot of VOR stops along the way. But it'll be about a 3-hour and 50-minute flight. 7,000 feet is what I have on file. We'll see if that's what they clear me to.
Tiered at 5,000 feet. Temperature 21. Dew point 13. Altimeter 3030. Density altitude 300 feet.
3020.
Arriving and departing runways 1521. Advise on initial contact you have information Victor.
Whoa!
Charleston International Airport. Information Victor. 2356 Zulu. Wind 180 at 9er.
All right. So I'm going to pull up clearance 127325.
Scattered at 5,000 feet. Temperature 21.
325.
Dew point 13. Altimeter 30.
Get our IFR. Charleston clearance, Skyhawk 225, Romeo Alpha, IFR to Palm Beach County Park, Lima, November Alpha.
5 Romeo Alpha. You still have an open flight plan. Please be sure to close that one first via the new flight button.
Bullshit. No, I don't. Okay. Let's try that again. Charleston clearance, Skyhawk 225, Romeo Alpha, IFR to Palm Beach County Park, Lima, November Alpha. Can you hear that ATC? Is that volume good? Cool, thanks, man. All right, I'll show you. I'll take you through my route once I get cleared.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Charleston International Airport clearance, cleared to Palm Beach County Park. Radar vectors to Hunter, Savannah, then as filed. Climb and maintain 7,000. Departure on 121.275, squawk 4554, expect runway 15.
Cleared to Palm Beach County Park via Hunter, Savannah, and then as filed. Climb 7,000. Departures on 12127, squawk 4554, and I'll expect 15, 5 Romeo Alpha. You do sim racing? So, dude, that's what originally I wanted to build this as like a go-between between a flight and a sim race. But I got like all the hardware mounted, and I still haven't figured out a way to like get a wheel over this because my Yogo is like attached to the desk. Like I had to like bolt it down. So it'd be like a huge pain in the ass. But I'm actually thinking of just putting up like a little, like a, not this extensive, but sim racing. Like I would love to do iRacing. I don't know which one you do. But that was something I was definitely like in the market for. 4554. Okay, so I'll talk you through the flight. We're going to go direct Savannah, Georgia. Hunter, Savannah, and then from there south to St. Augustine, SGJ. Assetto Corsa is the one you do? Yeah, I guess I didn't do enough research as to like which is the best. I know there's a lot of good ones. iRacing is kind of outdated though, right? But I always thought that was like the go-to. All right, then Melbourne, Florida. And then from Melbourne, continue south along the, I'm basically riding the coast all the way down. Palm Beach. So those are my stops. At 7,000. Oh, you never heard of iRacing? Okay. Yeah, do you have a rig? Six. Is this a fly? Oh, sorry, I'm not reading all your stuff here, man. Sorry. Is this a sim flying server? No, this is X-Plane 12 is the software. Most people use Microsoft Flight Simulator, but I prefer X-Plane. Graphics are not quite as good, but in my opinion, the flight dynamics are way more accurate. They use this algorithm called blade element theory, where they basically simulate all of the airflow off of every part of the plane, like every surface for all the airfoils. So it's very accurate. All right, departure is on 12127.
Clear to Alpha Sierra X-ray at 4 dash, climb maintain 4,000, expect 4,000.
All right, so my first waypoint, Hunter. Check my course here. 235, but I'll be flying it. Yeah, that's right. Real racing setup. Well, yeah, that's how this started, man. So I started off with just a yoke, a throttle, and the rudder pedals, and then I was gonna do like just a single monitor, but it quickly got out of hand. But I don't regret it. It's so fun. So fun. I don't even play Xbox anymore. I'm like a pretty big gamer, but I barely play anything else. All right, I think I'm good. So I'm gonna call up. What brand flying stick are you running? So this is this is called a Yoko Plus. It's by Virtual Fly. It's like top of the line. And I'm actually I'm gonna get their rudder pedal next too. It's called the Ruddo. But their gear is like top of the line stuff. So that for me was like the most important thing. I started off with like a little Logitech yoke, but it just wasn't what I wanted. I needed something a little better. Assetto Corsa. You know what's cool? So Assetto Corsa too. So do you have a butt kicker by any chance? I don't know if you know what that is, but I have a butt kicker hooked up to this thing. And I know I'm not going to pull it up right now, but I know you can set like all of your customized haptic connect signals in that game, in that sim, in the Assetto Corsa. I know that's a big one. But the butt kicker is incredible. I know that's supposed to be really good for racing because you get like feedback from the track and the basically everything. Yeah, right on, man. It's cool. All right, I'm gonna taxi on out of here. So I gotta start the taxi and then take off. Grounds 121.9. Departure was 121.27. I gotta put that back. I'll put that down here. I'm gonna stand by. Okay, and then I'll put guard on standby for COM 2. Okay. Here we go. It's taxi. Charleston grounds, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha is at the signature ramp. Request taxi for IFR, and I have Victor.
Romeo Alpha, taxi to runway 15 via Golf Alpha, cross runway 21, then Echo cross runway 15, then Delta.
Taxi to 15 via Golf Alpha, cross 21, then Echo cross 15, and then Delta 5 Romeo Alpha.
Yeah, that 551 wash, right? Get you moving here in Jazz, mama.
Force feedback is incredible, yeah. Oh, you got the Moza. Yeah, I know the Moza, man. Very cool. All right, here we go. I got to figure out where I'm going here. So 15, all right, so I got to go north. Yeah, Golf Alpha, cross 21, Echo, cross 15, Delta. All right, let's go.
Ground, good morning, Brickyard 5972, gate 19, ready to push, Golf Hotel.
Brickyard 5972, good morning to you. Pushback is approved, spot number 2.
Pushback, spot 2, Brickyard 5972.
Maple 7609, cross 4. Monitor tower, you call the Delta Airbus out here on the other
All
side.
right, Golf to Alpha.
Okay, cross 4 Charlie.
I'll make a right here.
Delta bus right in order to
So this is an early morning flight. Sun hasn't come up yet, but I'm going to be flying all along the Atlantic coast from Charleston to South Florida. So we'll get the sunrise once we're in the air. And then it'll brighten up and you'll probably see a lot better on the probably see a lot better on the stream.
United 551, runway 1 via Juliet to hold short of runway 4.
Juliet, hold short of runway 4, United 551.
So this airport, this is Charleston. This is actually a shared Air Force base, and everything on that side, on the west side of the field, is restricted. There's also a Boeing 777 assembly plant here on these grounds too. Pretty cool airport. Great city too. Charleston's like my favorite city on the East Coast. Oh man, I'm gonna be up till like 2, 3 in the morning tonight drinking coffee. And it's 9. Tell you what, 9. Yeah, it's 9 p.m. here.
Good morning to you. Pushback is preserved. Pushback is 1991.
So local time, I got this at 6:24 a.m. right now. So 4-hour flight. So what else am I gonna do?
Brickyard 5972, runway 1, via taxiway Juliet, hold short runway 4. Runway 1, Juliet, hold short of 4, Brickyard 5972.
Okay, so I'm gonna cross 2-1 up here. I'll clear over there. I'll clear over there. We're good.
Brickyard 5972, cross 4.
Okay, now we're gonna ride out that way.
Cross 4, watch the tower, Brickyard 5972, have a good day.
Happy Friday night to everybody watching. Everybody has a good weekend. Unless you're one of the Australians, and happy Saturday morning. A lot of good Australian flight simmers.
Was 1991, runway 1, via Kilo Charlie, hold short, runway 4.
All right, so we take this cross 15, make a hard right, and that'll take us right to, not here. That'll take us right to our departure.
Ground Delta Mated 5.
Delta Mated 5, man.
Located here at the old terminal.
Attention aircraft with now current altimeter 3029.
All right, Delta Maintenance, you said Delta Maintenance 5.
029, they switched up the altimeter.
All right, sir. Delta Maintenance 5, your pushback's approved, and just let me know when you're ready for the reposition. And just come
All aircraft with now current altimeter 3029.
Okay.
No, don't warm up the tires on the plane, man. That's strictly racing. You wanna prolong the life of these tires. You gotta warm up the engine a long time. You gotta bring the oil temp way up. So you can't just fire the plane up and then go, especially in cold weather. Do you have any? You should send me like a vid or a picture of your setup, man. I'd love to see it. All right, crossing 2-1. No, I'm not using Microsoft Fritz. This is X-Plane 12. I only use X-Plane. Only use X-Plane. Nothing against Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's awesome. It's just this is more my speed. The yoke, I'm using the Virtual Fly Yoko Plus. I'm not playing around. All right, make a right here. Yeah, but so X-Plane uses something called blade element theory, where all of the airflow is basically simulated off every airfoil on the plane, like every possible surface. But nothing against Microsoft. It's also very good. But I think the flight dynamics are a little more realistic in X-Plane, and I like the mods in X-Plane better. And this Cessna, so I'm using the Airfoil Labs Cessna. It's by far the most realistic general aviation aircraft in flight simulation. Every possible failure scenario, you name it. I just had to change my shimmy damper. I mean, every failure is simulated. And it's even the little things like starting, it's a pain in the ass. Like you gotta get the temperature, look at the weather, know how long to pump the fuel for, and it's not easy. But it really keeps you sharp for the real world. All right, here we go. Thank you, Fritz. I just finished it about 4 or 5 months ago, so I've just very recently started like posting videos, and then all of a sudden, like the last week, I started streaming. My CFI convinced me to stream.
50-15, ground pushback is approved. Tail north on kilo.
Push approved, tail north on kilo.
All right, so we're gonna switch over to tower. Get the hell out of here. Oh, lights on. All right, tower is on. No, I'm working on it, man. I'm working on my PPL, my private pilot license right now. But no, I do not have it yet. But the whole point, the reason I built this was to prepare for it and then practice on it. So I practice like IFR procedures. And if you, that's distracting. So if you look at like some of my videos that I first started posting, it was using Pilot Edge, which is a online air traffic control software. Basically, it's real ATC controllers, and they use it at a lot of flight schools. So I went through all of their VFR training programs, and then I only have like 2 ratings left to get my instrument rating done on it. So that was really what I started doing and posting. But then it started generating, way more people watching than I thought. Like I didn't think anybody would watch it. I just more so was posting, like so I could have a place to store all my videos because I couldn't store them all on my phone, and people started like watching them. So I was like, all right, cool. People like this stuff. So I'm starting to stream now. It's fun though. It's super cool, man. Like every time I do it now, I'm talking to a lot of really good people. Like the guy that built my computer randomly popped on the other day. And he had no idea that I had his computer, like the X-Force PC. So it's kind of cool. It's a cool way to like connect with the community and get other people drawn into it. All right, I got to pull up tower. Thank you. How would you say the sim translate to real world? Okay, so, you're going to start in June? So it's totally worth it, man. Just for, there's obvious things that you're not going to get in a sim, right? You don't get the G-force and all that, but I mean, it's pretty realistic, man. It's pretty close. Especially for like the communication and airspace training and how to use all the systems. Like I'm more than proficient in the 650 and the 430 now. So I'm proficient on the GTN and if I want to do something else, like let's say I have a different setup and I wanted to learn like the G5, for instance, no problem. You just, or not the G5, sorry, the G1000, just do this. And you can learn how to use the G1000, it's very, very helpful and it expedites the process very much. So if you are starting and you have any questions and you want to like get into it, please don't hesitate, man. I'd be happy to help. Plane hijacker has a bomb. Well, fuck it, man. Whatever happens, happens. It's not stopping this flight. 126.0. Here we go. I gotta get tower on here. Plane hijacker. Fly me to Puerto Rico. Sorry, bro. We're going to Florida. Take it or leave it. All right. Charleston Tower, Skyhawk 225, Romeo Alpha, holding short 15, ready for departure.
November 225, Romeo
Open the door.
Charleston International
Oh, it won't open.
Tower, runway 15, winds 150 at 11. Fly runway heading, cleared for takeoff.
Make sure it's shut. Yeah, it won't open because the prop's on, so the prop wash is blowing it back. But if you look at the cockpit, look at this is like I mapped this sim or my panel exactly to this. So I have every component on this, right down to the fuel selector. I mean obviously the throttle, the flaps. I mean it's all mapped. The light switches, I got it all mapped perfectly. So that was the design I had in mind.
United 1281 when one.
All right, here we go. Clear for takeoff. Said flat runway heading, right?
Could pick up the turtle with United 1281.
Too busy worrying about the bomb. All right, this is gonna be a long ass flight. Thankfully, I don't have shit to do tomorrow. All right, let's go.
Bloomberg 4380 tower when
55, rotate, and we are up. All right, so we're basically flying the runway heading until they hand us off to departure.
1281 contact departure 119.2, good.
And they'll give us departure instructions, probably straight to the VOR, straight to Savannah, Georgia. Charleston, South Carolina.
Bloomberg 4381 14007 when we hit you right at Whiskey 34 takeoff. Hit you right at Whiskey, push the takeoff under 4380.
Departure. Is that what he said? 12127.
American 1711 tower when we hit you right at Whiskey line of 4. Whiskey 2 right at Whiskey 9.
Yeah, the yoke is force feedback.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Charleston International Airport Tower, contact departure.
Over to departure, 5 Romeo Alpha. Have a good day. Charleston departure, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha, 1100 for 7,000. Oh God, there's a hijacker. Who would hijack a Cessna?
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Charleston departure, radar contact, clear direct Hunter, Savannah, climb and maintain 7,000.
Clear direct Hunter, Savannah, climb 7,000, 5 Romeo Alpha. I'll give you a little outside view. Here we go.
5 Romeo Alpha, radar contact, clear direct Hunter, Savannah.
You must land immediately. Federal Aviation Administration's on up. Nah. Shit in the chat is so funny sometimes. All right, we got here. And let's get the default nav going. All right, trim it out. Direct Savannah. All right. Here we go. So we'll be to our first waypoint. Well, we're climbing, so it says an hour and 2 minutes, but it'll be quicker than that. Once we level off, ground speed will take off, we'll be good. Cargo box, hold on, let's take a look. That's it, man. That's the whole back of the plane, so you're full of shit, Pickles. Doesn't the Federal Aviation Administration have something better to do?
Romeo Alpha, climb and maintain 7,000.
Yeah, that's what I told my wife, but it never grew. Climb and maintain 7,000, 5 Romeo Alpha. Nibble, nibble. What's up, small mouse inside cockpit? Dude, like, so funny, man. See you later, Fritz. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man. Stay in touch, and if you have any questions, like I said, let me know, okay? Oh, don't eat the wires, Mouse. Get the hell out of here. Set the traps. Small mouse inside cockpit. Distant cousin of big rat on ship. Major malfunction detected. Wires compromised. I don't know, man. Let me check. I got every failure scenario in the Cessna here. Let's take a look. Let me see. Systems. Electrical. Nope. Everything's good. We're good. Just don't go for the fuel lines. Please land immediately. I will in about 4 hours. All right. Expedite this climb a little more here. And I'll throw on guard. Wait, hold on.
American 1711 with 1606 from a teacher at Whiskey, clear for takeoff. Takeoff teacher at Whiskey,
Heading bug on course. Sun should be coming up shortly. Get a nice view of the ocean out of the left window there. Oh, we got a race going on outside. I don't know if you can hear that on the screen.
American 1711, contact New York departure, you guys?
Assholes.
Number 5052, 11706, sorry, teacher at Whiskey, clear to takeoff.
All right, about to hit 5,000.
United 1624.
Going for 7,000. Whoa. See, that's the kind of stuff you get in X-Plane. Just caught a random crosswind there. Threw me pretty good.
United 1624, tower, teacher right at Whiskey, line for wait.
Frame rate's doing. Frames are good.
And number 5052,
Rolling.
good morning.
I'm coming. Tropical storm's coming. Of course you are, man. I'm gonna be flying through South Florida today. I was banking on it. I'm not scared. I'm in a Cessna. Surely this can withstand a tropical storm, right? What do you think? Nah, probably not. That's all right. I've lived a full life. My heart is full. All right, 5,600, got 1,400 feet to climb, and then we're going to level off and start cruising. Sun should be coming up momentarily.
I believe you stay clear to land 27 right for American 737 Heavy. 37 Heavy, thank you. Thank you.
I know what I'm going to do now, so I'm going to pump in my VORs as a backup in case GPS were to fail, which it does. 11.6. No, not yet. That's actually pretty shocking. I'm not picking that up yet. Is it the right? Oh, 111.6. What am I doing? Not yet. All right, so from Savannah, next VOR will be St. Augustine. That's 109.4. And then nav2, I'll put in Melbourne, 115.85. And then Palm Beach, 115.7. Okay, I got all my VORs plugged in. So worst case scenario, if this were to fail, I could still get there. I gotta expedite this climb though, I'm not paying attention.
American 1752, fly heading 265, go my 27 left, quick takeoff. 265, 2 time right, 2 time right, quick takeoff, my 7.
Oh shit, the engine's going. Is this like one guy? This has gotta be like one dude, right? Small mouse, the FAA, tropical storm, and the engine. Not to mention the hijacker. It's so funny.
Center Delta 20 or 692 is passing 11000 for flight level 230.
Okay, 692 up in there. I just wanted to maintain.
They're all different people? Really?
This 692 found flight level.
Gotta get in that club. I'll think of, I gotta think of something. If I'm allowed. Oh, you are the real FAA. Cool, cool. Nice to meet you, finally.
United 8116, we'd like to put 310 on request.
United 8116, climate maintain level 310.
Climate maintain 310, thanks very much. United 8116.
Flight from past month. All right, so you're gonna have to fill me in. I know CYLS is somewhere in Canada, right? I know that. Where's MPPA? I'm not too familiar with the international airports. Oh shit, we level off. Gotta level off here. Barrie, Ontario. Oh yeah. North, I know Barrie. I'm from Buffalo, New York. I live in Rochester now, but I mean I know Ontario pretty well. I just don't know the airports. Island Warehouse. That's a flight, man. How far is it? Oh, the mouse. Let's check the fuel lines.
Delta 692, clear direct Bravo, Zulu Alpha.
All right, cabin engine. Parts. Nope, fuel lines are okay. Sorry, mouse. Nice try.
I do check that one Southwest 3628 in Rockies, Charleston, on my other frequency. I did something at Southwest.
Thanks, Rusty. Yeah, I finished it about 4 or 5 months ago. I'd say I put the finishing touches on it. Worked on it for a little while, got it up and running, and I am on it quite a bit. Fortunately, I'm neglecting my kids a lot more now. What do you, Rusty, what do you do, man? What do you sim on? You Microsoft or X-Plane? No pun intended.
Step in, the 121 arrival on 78, except,
I'm going with my altitude here.
and,
Little high.
Southwest 39. American 184, maintain altitude, maintain flight level 310. 310, I'm at 184.
Oh, I'm already getting stiff.
Then rate Romeo Hotel, descend now to flight level 280, then descend via the Disney 4 arrival.
All right, 7,000. Level off. All right, so we'll be to Savannah in a half hour. I'm not going autopilot unless I have to get up and take a piss. And actually, I'm trying to make this experience so realistic that I might piss into an empty Gatorade bottle if I have to. I'm just kidding. Maybe. Stay tuned.
.com 3152, Fox School at flight level 250.
All right, I gotta get to the left. Ride the coast a little more. How's my FPS? FPS is looking good. Yeah, Rusty, if you look back, like one of the first videos I posted, I did kind of like a quick, like 2-minute pan of like the whole sim. So if you want to see all the parts like up close, give that a look. And then I have all the hardware that I have implemented here listed on my the description of my channel. Okay, 15 degrees right or right on course.
American 184, contact center on 133.2.
So I just got to trim this thing out, and then if I can get it trimmed just right, I'm going to just fly with my feet for a while. Leave my hands free. Airspace? What airspace? I'm coming up on you.
15, 22 and a half, 250. 2615.
Beaufort to, oh, military. Watch this. I'm going to see if it's active.
So, Alaska 1142, level 300. Alaska 1142, Roger.
Departure Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha. Can I get the status of the Beaufort 2 military zone? See if it's hot or not.
Romeo Alpha. Beaufort 2 military zone is currently inactive.
Ah. Oh well. I was hoping to see Maverick inverted. I have a key, yeah, man. And a backup key.
Romeo Alpha. Contact Beaufort approach on 123.7.
Beaufort approach on 1237, 5 Romeo Alpha. However, it's not a spring return key. It's the one thing I gotta upgrade. I'm gonna get a spring return. Beaufort approach, Skyhawk 225. Beaufort approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha with you at 7,000.
November 225 Romeo Alpha. Beaufort departure. Good morning, Edisto Island. Altimeter 30.27.
3027, 5 Romeo Alpha.
November 225 Romeo Alpha.
Sure, yeah, thanks.
Edisto Island, altimeter 30.27, radar contact.
I should actually get should get insurance on this thing for what I put into it. If not, immersion broke.
477, phone maintain 8,000.
Do you what do you fly on? Do you use Microsoft or X-Plane? Oh, hitting some turbulence. So here's the thing. I got a butt kicker. I don't have the butt kicker on because it buzzes, and on the stream it comes out as like static almost. It sounds like horrible. So I can't really use the butt kicker when I stream, which kind of sucks because, you know, I'm not feeling the turbulence right now. My seat should be like thumping. Oh, you're on 24? Oh, what do you fly in real life, man? 24 looks so good, man. The visuals on that are insane. Okay. To be honest with you, I don't even know what open track is.
477, maintain 10,000.
Oh, you fly the 172 right now. And are you Canadian? What is open track also?
Person number 4183, from 3000. Number 4183, radar contact.
Open track is a. Oh, right. So it's kind of like the really called the I following software, something like that. Except it's the webcam. Oh, that's actually really cool. Do you use that in real life? Probably not, right? Because how are you going to get a webcam, live webcam in your Cessna? All right, I'm all trimmed out. Fly with the feet here. Just look out the window. Oh, yeah.
Number 4183, maintain 10,000, kind of departure 120.85.
Are you in like a flying club or anything? That's what I'm going to do. So fun. Inside the military, the MO way.
Maintain 10,000, contact departure 120.85.
But it is inactive. You know what I forgot to do? I never looked at what time I departed. I was talking too much. What time is it right now? It's 10. So local time is 6:57 a.m. I think 6:25 sounds right. In there, probably half hour. Say 6:25.
445, turn right direct elevate, on the 6,000.
Non-share club. 35 members. Oh, even better. The less flying, the better, right? Putting less wear and tear on the planes.
All right, 374, 1.5, number 3. 374, right account, on the 6,000.
And are you in Canada? Do you live near like Barrie?
6,000, left turn, heading 360, United 374.
I love Canada, man. I grew up in Buffalo, right on the border. We spent, high school, like you only have to be 19 in Canada, and God, like across that border, there was some fun stuff to do, and like Clifton Hill, Niagara Falls, even Fort Erie. Some fun stuff, you know what I mean? For a 19-year-old. Evandale? Okay, cool. Oh god, we got a nugget of gold that just flew through the windshield.
507 already contact, number 4000, flight 290.
You know, the Cherokees, man, I really like those, dude. Like, maybe not like the 140 because they're like so slow, but like a Warrior. But I like the idea of the Pipers for sure. Even the Cubs are cool, but I hate tail draggers. But yeah, it's amazing, like how cheap you can get like a 4-seater Cherokee for 5 figures. Not that the maintenance is cheap, but do you have like a particular Piper you'd want to get? Oh yeah, man, take it easy, dude. Nice talking to you. Hope I see you again in here soon. I don't, dude. Nugget of gold. This isn't California, man. Sorry, this is the other coast. I don't think I'll find you with a pickaxe here.
Jet 507 heading 270, pound to 10,000. 70 10,000, reverse jet 507.
Passing over the Morgan River. About 20 minutes from Savannah, 38 miles. Oh my God, this is going to be a long flight.
Passing 1,000 for 3,000. So flight 3229 right.
Thank you. Another airspace. Which one is it?
374.
I'm already in an MOA, so.
Departure 12475.
Beaufort 2. I'm already in Beaufort 2, aren't I?
2475, United 74.
On the map here. It cuts in. I'm already in it, so. What is HXD? What is that airport?
We're at 507, contact departure 12085. 12085, reverse jet,
Hilton Head. Nice. We'll be passing over Hilton Head soon.
Flight 3229, turn left, heading 280, pound to 10,000. 10,000. Number 4380, 2000. 4380, next departure, ready, contact.
Little cloud layer here. I might just clear it by probably 1,000 feet. Getting that little pinkish hue off the clouds.
Jet 3437, next departure, ready, contact, flight maintain 8,000. 8,000, 3436.
All right, so that's Hilton Head right there. If you can see it, probably not. You'll get a shot of it out the left window here once I get past that little inlet.
Jupiter after 632 City.
Traffic 63, Juliet Heavy, radar contact reading 1,600, climb maintain 5,000.
I get 5 for that after 632 City. 5 Hotel Charlie, contact approach 132.8.
Forgot to look at my climb checklist, and of course I forgot to lean my mixture. I knew something was wrong. I burned through all my fuel. Heading indicator to compass, still good there. So I have a vernier throttle quadrant, so I can do all the fine adjustments by twisting it. Almost.
Traffic 63, Juliet Heavy, flighting 040.
There we go. "31 miles to Savannah." Looks like we're going to be just over this cloud layer.
724 Mike departure, contact, climb maintain 4,000. I maintain 4,000.
Okay. Fuel flow, 7 gallons an hour. Oil temp is good. Oil pressure's lovely. Battery's looking good.
No.
51 degrees outside. 7:05 a.m. local time. Obviously, this is not a real world, or excuse me, a real time flight, but it is real weather. Little boat out there. Can you see the boat? So he's doing a U-turn. Oop, getting some turbulence.
Number 4 for my car, maintain 10,000. 4 for 1,000.
Hilton Head. After this flight, so I'm gonna be going all the way down to Palm Beach, West Palm Beach, not Palm Beach International. I'm gonna be going to Palm Beach County Park, which is it's just south of Palm Beach International, and it is a non-towered airport, but it's pretty big. But it's a big general aviation airport, from what I understand. It's a little bit north of Boca, right near Boynton Beach. So after I get there, I'm gonna probably, for my next leg after this flight, I'm gonna head out into international waters and cross the Bahamas. Probably try to get down to, I don't know, Turks and Caicos at least. I think I could make that flight. I think I could get Boca to Turks and Caicos. That's going to be a long flight though, over the ocean. Not too safe. But eventually I want to go Turks and Caicos, Puerto Rico. I think this is saying, yeah, Puerto Rico. And then work my way down like the islands like Dominica, all the way to South America, Venezuela. And then I could go all the way down the South American coast, go through Brazil, maybe. I don't know. I started this up in New York, so I'm going to be down to Florida in 3 legs. Went to Pittsburgh from Rochester, and then after Pittsburgh was Charleston. No, wait. Where did I go after that? This is my fourth leg.
Breakout 3437, climbing 1010, 10,000,
Oh, Norfolk. So I went Pittsburgh to Norfolk, then Norfolk to Charleston, now Charleston to West Palm Beach.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Buford departure, contact Savannah approach on 125.3.
Over to Savannah approach on 1253. 5 Romeo Alpha. Have a good day. Savannah approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha with you at 7,000.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Savannah departure, good morning, Hilton Head Island, altimeter 30.28.
Hilton Head, altimeter 3028, 5 Romeo Alpha. New clouds in this X-plane beta look great.
Express Alpha Mike, count departure 120.85. 28.5, 4 Mike.
This might be the longest single flight I will have taken on the sim yet. Look at it, like 4 hours. So I'm really putting it to work.
Breakout 3437, contact departure 1181, 1817.
22 miles.
1817, sure.
And from Savannah, we're going to shoot straight south to St. Augustine, which is just southeast of Jacksonville.
Yeah, 3545 from 3290.
Left turn 290, breakout 3545.
I might need another cup of coffee. I'm going to be up till 4 a.m. today. Figure this flight, it's, what time is it locally? Right here.
You got it, 886, turn left, left turn to L.
9:44 p.m. Probably having at least another 3 hours to go, so I'll be flying till probably close to 1. So yeah, I'm gonna get another cup of coffee. 100 sub, really? Cool. Thanks, August. Appreciate you, man. I didn't realize I had that many subscribers. But that's sweet. I was not planning that happening, man. I started posting videos of me just doing like pilotage training. So I had a place to store them all and go back and scrutinize them. But then I started getting some subscriptions and people started liking the videos and commenting. So very recently my CFI told me I should stream. I was like, well, I don't have any subscribers. It's kind of like for what? I'm gonna be sitting here by myself just on the internet. Like, what's the point of that? But it's pretty cool. Like, people are into it, which is super cool. It makes it more fun chatting it up with dudes. Oh, I gotta get the radio back on.
Departure for 583, 1,500 plus 3,000.
Yeah, 3583 near Park here radar contact.
All right, local time 7:12 a.m.
307 departure.
Getting lighter and lighter out.
Turn left direct to Elbing. 4,000, direct elevation position 307.
Whoa. That was a stiff breeze. I wish I could run my butt kicker. The reason I don't is whenever I stream, the buzzing from the butt kicker comes out as like static in the stream, and everybody thinks you're hearing static. So I don't use it when I'm streaming. I do use it for my pilot edge flights when I'm recording those and posting them. For some reason, it's only the streaming where you think it's a weird, get some weird audio back. But I'm so new at all this, I'm still tinkering with everything, just trying to figure out the best way to get everything sounding right and looking right. I can't even make my mind up on like the camera angle. I keep changing that and going closer or more straight on, or I don't know. This seems like a good angle though. You got the whole left side here at least, and unobstructed front. I'm just not getting the right window, but it's just clouds. Don't give up. What's up, Christopher? I remember you, man. Welcome back. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I'm just losing a lot of sleep. It's the only problem. Only time I can really stream is after my kids go to bed. 2 young kids at home. So I don't ever really start till like 9 p.m. I think a couple nights ago I was up till like 2:30 in the morning doing it. Nothing a little coffee can't help. I'm off course, dude. What am I doing? Fuck. So I'm flying. This is an IFR flight today. Not really necessary, but there are some clouds along the way, so I didn't want to. I didn't want to risk it. All right, I'm gonna throw guard in the stand. Tom 2 there. 121.5 is the emergency frequency that everyone should monitor. They have a second radio. A lot of people meow on guard too. So, meow. Should I meow on guard? Meow. See if I get yelled at.
Flight 1650 approach, flight heading 040 to kind of maintain 3000.
Okay, 040 heading 3000.
All right, going to be to Savannah in 7 minutes, 12.5 miles. And from there, we'll make a left turn straight down south to St. Augustine, Florida, just south of Jacksonville. We'll ride the coast all the way down to West Palm Beach. Florida's going to be a long trip. Have you ever driven Florida, like along the 95? It is so long. Like you pull into Jacksonville, like, yeah, man, we're there. But if you're going to like Miami or something, it's like another day. Not really a day, but it feels like it. And it's flat.
United 513, clear the approach runway 27 right. Maintain 170 knots or greater 2 5 mile.
Clear visual to 27 right, maintain 170 knots to 5 miles.
Sore. I've been working out like crazy lately, just trying to get into good shape for the summer. Drop a little bit of weight. Man, my body is just
20 or correction, Spirit 266 approach.
numb. I've been doing P90X. I don't know if anybody has ever heard of that or remembers that. It's like this old program. It was like on infomercials like 20 years ago, but it's just, you can't beat it.
9513, contact tower 118.5.
A lot better than going to a gym. I hate going to gyms. It's weird. I got like a hamstring cramp this morning when I woke up. I woke up to my hamstring like cramping. It was the worst feeling. I had to like massage it out with a foam roller for like 20 minutes. Then it bounced back, and now it's just a little sore, but it was fine. I was able to work out today, no problem. Not enough electrolytes. All right, I got to go get another cup of coffee real quick.
266 reduced speed to 19.
Be back in 20.
Maintain 4,000
seconds, not minutes.
Frontier 1650, descend and maintain 2000.
2000, Silver Plate 1650. Traffic, sorry for Frontier Flight 1650.
Frontier Flight 1650, follow the traffic, clear visual approach runway 27 right.
Okay, follow the traffic, clear visual approach 27 right, Frontier Flight 1650.
All right. It just flies itself, huh?
Approach 75 drop level with you, 3,500.
158 background with East Coast Cessna 3004.
Anyone watching, how's that ATC volume? Does it sound good? Too loud? Too quiet? Does it sound like I'm in like a marble bathroom? Sounds good. Thanks, August.
UPS 2920 heavy from Charleston. Maintain 2,000
Oh, what the fuck was that?
approach. Maintain 170 knots Charleston.
So it must have just regenerated some live weather. Yeah, okay. Good thing I went IFR.
Sure Flight 1650, contact tower.
Active sky, man. I hate that. I hate when it does that.
Frontier Flight 1650.
Too sudden of a weather generation.
Spirit 266, descend and maintain 2000, fly heading 180.
2,000, 180 through in 266.
Shouldn't be this.
Spirit 266, airport 2 o'clock, 15 miles north, airport 5.
There's no way it should be this. Oh, I still got my landing light on. Huh.
Sorry, Jay, Mike, the East Coast, Delta
Well,
3004.
it's my IFR flights.
The 3004, I do my next.
All right, a little off course again.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Savannah departure. Contact Savannah approach on 120.4.
Over to Savannah approach on 1204, 5 Romeo Alpha. Savannah approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha's with you at 7,000.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Savannah departure. Good morning, Savannah altimeter 30.24.
Savannah altimeter 3024, 5 Romeo Alpha. Man, I heard a soup flying through stew. You can see it. I think I can't even see the sun anymore. All right. Hitting Savannah VOR right now. So we're going to leave this on the what radio? The 192 radio. All right, to St. Augustine we go. First big waypoint, hour 9. Oh my God, this flight is going to be so long. All right, left turn to 192. All right, I'm gonna RPM's 2350, fuel flow 7 gallons an hour, engine temperature is good, oil pressure is good, oil temperature is good, good on fuel, battery's good. So, I don't know if I should request a descent, get under this cloud layer. Sorry. Sounds like too much work. So when I built this cockpit, I wanted to make this as close to the size of a Cessna cockpit as possible. It's a little bigger. For one, if you can't tell, I got some headroom here, but on a regular 172, I do not. I'm 6'7". But I couldn't deal with, constantly being crammed whenever I use this. The panel is 39.5 inches wide. I cut that out to the exact specs of a Cessna panel. However, I gave myself a little more room on each side. So I think I got about, maybe, 4 inches on each side. So really, I think I want to say it's like 40, probably 48 wide. But I got 3 55-inch monitors. I just needed a little more space. I didn't want to be so tight in here. And I needed like a surface just to put stuff down. I know in a real Cessna, like you wouldn't do that. Like I've got like the knee board I just don't feel like hooking it up to my knee all the time. And the checklist, I could put the checklist in the side pocket, so I just wanted some surfaces for that, for my coffee or for my booze. Oh, there we go. Came through the soup. That was another abrupt change in the weather. But other than that, it's pretty much set up like the real deal. I got some lights up here, which I don't know if you can see on the sim or not, but probably not at the stream angle. I did put in a LED strip right there as well. So when I'm flying like night, it gets like a lot darker in here for night flights. So I wanted to be able to light it up in here really well. And I like doing night flights. I actually prefer them. They just suck the stream because you can't see a damn thing. All right. Ground speed is 104 knots. Indicated airspeed is 94 knots. Looks like we got about a 10 knot tailwind. Which is odd because usually you get the wind coming in off the coast in Florida. Is that what it's doing right now? This is real world weather, so. Sun's up. Let me see where we are here. So Savannah is now behind us. Shellman Bluff will be coming up on our right over there. If you know Georgia. And then I believe Brunswick. Is Brunswick right on the Florida border? Jekyll Island, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So the the first beach in Florida is Fernandina Beach. So once I hit that, I know I'm in Florida. Probably going to be about 45 minutes more. For now, we're cruising the Georgia coast. Got some traffic up there. Check the TCAS. Too high up. The next thing I gotta figure out how to do, because again, I'm brand new to streaming, and I don't know the first thing about tech stuff. Just figuring out how to stream was like a project for me. But the next thing I want to do is figure out a way to pump some tunes through without them sounding horrible and without infringing on copyright law, because I know that's a pain in the ass on YouTube. Now, on the Airfoil Labs Cessna, they do have a music switch. However, it's just like the same beat over and over, and I don't even think you would hear it on the stream. Here, I'll play it for a second. See if you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear that, but it probably sounds horrible on the stream. All right, we're going to actually get off the coast here a little bit and get over some water for a pretty long stretch. It looks like all the way to St. Augustine will actually be over the ocean. Well, I don't think you can see out the right window too well on the stream, so you're not going to see too much land once we cross the coastline. Is that if anyone's watching, is that the music playing? Can you hear that? And if you can, does it sound bad or is it okay? I feel like the last time I tried putting that on, it like scrambled the audio a little bit on the stream. It's the same friggin' beat over and over anyway. I can't listen to this for 4 hours. So we'll forget it. No mouse. Do not want mouse. No mouse, no keyboard. It's against the rules. That was like my big goal when I started building this thing was I didn't want to do anything with the mouse. Like no pointing and clicking. I wanted everything to be hands-on. I'm going to check really quick my estimated arrival time. So they're going to say 14:32. So I've got 3 hours. It's got to be less than that, though. There's no way. No way, no way. How long have I been streaming for? It did take me a really long time to get going, though. Let's see. Hour 25. Could be another 3 hours. But I got nothing to do tomorrow but sleep in. Not really. My son will probably be up at 7:30. Okay. We're crossing over the coast here soon at Raccoon Bluff on Sapelo Island. I know nothing about the Georgia coast. I don't think anybody does unless you're from Georgia. I don't even know if they have good beaches. Should. Why wouldn't they? There's good beaches in South Carolina and there's good beaches in Florida. And it cleared up. All right, so local time now is let's do 7:34 a.m. Again, I'm not flying real time, but I am flying real weather. Temperature is 52 degrees outside the aircraft here at 7,000 feet. Winds are pretty calm. Did hit some clouds along the way, but I'm flying IFR, so.
Sorry, Jay, Mike, Heavy, just gonna maintain 3,000.
We got just under 3 hours to go. This is a long flight.
Sorry, Jay, Mike, Heavy, fly heading 360. November 585 Bravo Whiskey, contact McGuire approach 126.47.
All right, about to leave land. We get up pretty far, pretty close to the international water boundary line.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Savannah departure, contact Jacksonville approach on 134.65.
Jacksonville approach 13465, 5 Romeo Alpha, good day. Jacksonville approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha, 7,000 feet.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Jacksonville departure, good morning, Shellman Bluff altimeter 30.24.
Shellman Bluff altimeter 3024, 5 Romeo Alpha. So this ATC I'm using is Say Intentions. AI ATC. Great new program. It's only been out for a little over a year, I believe. And then the chatter you're hearing is XATC chatter via X-Plane 12.
Mike, we're doing that 210, I'll carry with you.
Sorry, 28 Mike Heavy, reduce speed to 190.
All right, so probably hit Jacksonville in about 40 minutes.
Frontier Flight 48, contact tower 18.5.
Target day, Frontier Flight 48.
Number 321 Charlie Tango, contact approach 123.8.
We'll contact approach 321 Charlie Tango.
American 1401, coach, Roger.
Got some freight ships out my left window, going up the coast to the north.
Qatari 2 Max Heavy, turn left heading 300, join the final approach course, descend and maintain 2000.
300, you have to maintain 2000 for final approach course, detected.
7:39 a.m. So it looks like we'll probably get there about 10:30 a.m. All right, I'm going to throw in my next VOR. See if I can get St. Augustine. Come on. Nope, not yet.
Qatari 2 Max
Too far.
10 miles from Charleston.
I'm still like
2,000,
almost 100 miles, but you think at 7,000 feet over the water, I'd have a shot at catching the VOR, but not yet.
Right, Qatari 2 by 2000 until London.
"30 miles from Savannah. 30 miles past Savannah, I should say. About 53 minutes to St. Augustine.
Qatari 2 Max Heavy, contact tower 118.5.
85.
American 1401, descend and maintain 4000.
4000, American 1401.
The way I got my monitors set up, I have a Cess. What's up, man? How's it going, dude? You legend. Cessna. Anyone watching? If you don't know, you gotta go subscribe to this guy. He's got one of the best channels I've seen. It's Aussie boys know how to have fun. So I've got my monitors set up for a 240-degree field of view. So basically, when you're in the seat and you're looking from where I'm situated, you can pretty much look left and right, and you're not seeing anything other than monitors. And when you're looking straight, even out of the most extreme edges of your peripherals, you are not able to see beyond the screens. So it's really like a pretty cool immersion factor.
It's 5158, airport bound at 10 o'clock and 8 miles.
Airport side 5158.
Switch 5158, clear visual for turn 9279.
Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Thank you. It's been a lot of fun, dude. Like I never thought I would like live stream or anything like that, but I was more just like posting like my Pilot Edge training videos and doing stuff like that, and then started getting a few subscribers and people liking and commenting and all that. So tried streaming and it's been fun. Super fun, like chatting it up with people in the community and in aviation. Very cool hobby.
American 1401, descend and maintain 4000.
A lot better than watching TV. And I don't play Xbox much anymore either. Yeah, exactly, man. That's like I never had subscribers. I mean, I think, I never thought I thought I'd just be streaming with like nobody watching. So I was kind of like, well, what's the point of that? But
Great job, Billy. Great job.
I get enough people on the streams now where it's worth it. It's fun. I'm gonna start doing it a little more when I can. I'm off this week from work, so I think this is like my third or fourth stream this week. But it keeps me up late. I can't start till my kids go to bed. And then I like to do these long haul flights. and then just suffer the next morning.
American 715 Heavy, turn off setting 300, join the on approach course to center maintain 2.
I haven't seen Cardboard simming much lately. He was doing it like every night at 10 o'clock. I was catching him like basically every night before I'd go to bed. I'd get on there for a little bit. But I think he's been dealing with a lot of the technical stuff. He's been tinkering around with it a lot. I know he was having a lot of issues with his 6-pack because he got rid of Air Manager and he was doing those manual gauges that he 3D printed. I know that was like a huge pain in the ass for him.
Jet 314 on forward 6,000.
Jet 314 approach, reduce speed to 180, then it's going to maintain 4,000.
Slow to 180 down, set down to 404.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
American 1401 traffic just off your left wing and I'm less than a mile out. Should indicate 3,300 southwestbound type unknown.
I was watching one of your stream, not a stream. You posted a video. I watched like an old cockpit tour of yours, and I saw how you were building your own yoke. That was crazy, man. Using like the bands. I don't know how you do that.
American 715 heavy caution light turbulence 5-inch trail or of a 777.
Oh no, what I said was I was watching one of your
314
videos and you were doing like a cockpit tour, like behind the panel, and you were showing how you configured your yoke using like the elastic bands, and I thought that was crazy. What? By the way, what is it? Saturday morning? You're in Australia, like Western Red, so you're like 12 hours ahead.
American 2098.
So it's Saturday morning there, right?
Hello, American 805, 6,000.
American 805,
Twenty.
first flight, present heading back to the final.
Present heading back to American 805.
It's funny how like when you stream, you gotta like try to consider all the different, because there's so many good Australian simmers, so you got to balance that between the Europeans, and then of course in the States, East Coast, West Coast.
715 heavy contact tower 1.
So it's tough to find like an ideal time to stream where you can catch everybody.
American 1401 heading 350 and it's going to maintain 3,000.
Yeah, it's probably tougher for you, huh? So we're flying down the East Coast of the United States. I'm doing like a multi-leg trip that I'm putting together where I started in my hometown, Rochester, New York, and this flight I'm making my way down to Palm Beach, Florida from Charleston.
314 reduce speed to 170, turn right heading 180.
And then I'm gonna get international here. Once I get to Palm Beach, my next leg will be like to the Bahamas and beyond. I'm gonna try to see if I can make it to like Turks and Caicos from West Palm Beach. I don't know how long that is though. I gotta look at it on SimBrief.
American 1401, turn left heading 300, turn
We're getting over the water here now a little bit. Route 66 series was a nightmare trying to get everyone. Yeah, so it's basically you gotta basically pick. You want the Europeans or the Aussies, man, and I don't know. I think you guys are fun. But really, this is like the only time I can stream. My kids usually go to bed by like 8:30 p.m.
American
And
2098.
normally I only do this like on weekends because I get up so early for work every day. now that I'm off this week, I don't really care how late I stay up. And I can do it on a Thursday or Tuesday. Doesn't matter.
Alpha 2300.
Traffic at Charleston SC, American 1401.
Okay, 77 miles to St. Augustine, Florida. So this is the Georgia coast. And I probably can't see it out the right window, but flattened right up along the coast, basically.
American 1401, follow the approach 27 right, caution wave turbulence, heavy 787.
Yeah, man, have a great Saturday.
7 right, American 1401.
Thanks for dropping in. Appreciate you, man. Keep up the good work yourself.
Jet 314 is going to maintain 3000, turn right 240, join the final push course.
3000, 240, join 314.
Jet 314 traffic to follow Airbus over Martin at 3000 feet.
God, I'm looking at like my whole flight right now. I have so much longer to go.
American 2098 to try to maintain 4000.
Send to 4000, American 2098.
Push 5158, contact tower 118.5.
Looking at another 2.5 hours probably. Whew. Should put a movie on. In-flight entertainment.
Spread Jet 314, 5 miles from Martin, maintain 3000 till established on the final push course, third RNF 27 right approach, maintain 170 knots to a 5 mile final.
170 to 5 mile final, 3000 till established, cleared RNF, 26 right, 314, we have the Airbus.
American 1401, contact tower 118.5.
65, American 1401.
Might give her a little more power.
Frontier 2312, 6000.
Frontier 2312 approach, just going to maintain 4000.
4000, Frontier 2312.
I'd like my ground speed to be at least 110 if I can. Just don't want to push the engine too hard for this long of a flight.
Tower 118.5.
185, 314.
Here we go, right there.
American 2098, descend to maintain 3000, to rating 180.
180, I think just under 3000, American 2098.
American 2098 traffic to follow Challenger over Martin at 3000 feet.
getting pretty far off the coast here. We are, let me see where we're at. Brunswick. So Brunswick, Georgia is just off my 3 o'clock.
American 2098, you're running 240, join the final approach.
Return 240, join final, American 2098.
I need a good show to watch, man, because I've not found anything that has piqued my interest in television, be it anything on Netflix. I've been just YouTube. I love to watch stuff on YouTube now, like not just flight sim and aviation stuff, but like been really getting into like a lot of like old school World War II history videos. I'm a big World War II fan, like not fan, I mean aficionado, I should say. My grandfather was in the Corps and fought in the Pacific, and I've always been fascinated by World War II. So I've been watching a bunch of that stuff on YouTube, but I need like a show, like a series or something. Does anybody have any good recommendations? Because nothing's catching my interest anymore, and there's so much stuff now. Like you go on Netflix, I don't even know where to start. It's crazy how much is on there.
American 2098, 412 o'clock.
Don't even know where to start.
American 2098.
American 98, clear approach 27 right, maintain 170 knots to a 5 mile tunnel.
70 knots, still 5 hours, clear visual, American 2098.
Five Romeo Alpha, contact Jacksonville approach on 118.6.
Jacksonville approach on 1186, 5 Romeo Alpha. Jacksonville approach, Skyhawk 225, Romeo Alpha's with you at 7,000.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Jacksonville departure, good morning, St. Simon's Island, altimeter 30.25.
St. Simon's altimeter 3025, 5 Romeo Alpha. So right now, I probably can't really even see what's going on out of the left window here on the stream, but the sun's coming up. It's about 8 a.m. It's up, but getting like some serious sun reflection off the ocean here out of the left window. And I'm flying just over the water on this side, and then I got the Georgia coast off to the right here by probably about 7-8 miles. And I'm flying all the way down to Palm Beach, West Palm Beach, from Charleston. Long flight in a Cessna. Let's get you an exterior view. Okay. I need a beer. I'm gonna go see if I have a beer. I have no idea what's even in my fridge. I'll be right back. Everything's good? There we go. Moving on from the coffee. Bam. I know this is frowned upon in the aviation world, but it's a long flight.
5 Romeo Alpha, contact Jacksonville approach on 126.85.
Jacksonville approach on 126.85. 5 Romeo Alpha. Jacksonville approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha is with you. That's 7,000.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Jacksonville departure, good morning, St. Mary's, altimeter 30.24.
St. Mary's altimeter 3024, 5 Romeo Alpha. All right. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday. Got a Dogfish Sequence sour ale.
We're going to 05 descend and maintain 3,000.
3,000, back to 805.
American 2098, contact tower 18.5.
So good. As soon as it hits your lips, it's so good.
Frontier 2312, airport 9 to 10 o'clock and 14 miles port to airport side. Frontier 2312, Clippers approach runway 27 right, maintain 170 knots to 5 miles an hour.
Official 27 right, 179 to 5 miles an hour, Frontier 2312.
All right. Off Kings Bay Base, St. Mary's. And actually, I'm getting pretty close to Florida. Fernandina Beach, which is basically the start of Florida. Oh, yeah, right here. Okay, so that's the Florida border. We're going to be saying goodbye to Georgia here in a minute. I get my peaches out in Georgia. I get my weed in California. Oh.
6,000, so to 210.
Max 2726, approach 229er, 9er.
999, and we're on
999, 999.
Thank you.
I'd rather say 999 than 999. So something I've been doing on these streams at the very end, after I get to them, I land, do everything real world except for the drinking, of course. Park it, and then I fire up an acro plane, and I do a nice little, very dangerous acrobatic tour around the city that I land in. So I'll have fun in Palm Beach today when I get there. I'll have to have a few more beers for that.
Pickup 4838, take that out. Pickup 4838, approach, numbers 299er, 9er.
999.
9er, pickup 4838.
25 minutes to St. Augustine. Oh wait, I gotta punch in the VOR. What am I doing? 50 miles.
56101 approach, submit 3000. Is that your on code? Course setting.
Negative, my course setting is approximately 230.
Okay, well, I have on course for you in about 8 miles or so.
See, this doesn't make sense. Right now, the needle is not really reading, but I'm only 50 miles, which should be more than enough. It should be more than close enough to catch the needle, especially at this altitude flying over the ocean. I mean, there's no terrain or anything that's going to be blocking the radio signal. So I don't know why I wouldn't be able to catch that right now.
American 741 Heavy, airport is 10 o'clock and 10 miles, what's the place?
Could probably cancel this IFR.
American 741 Heavy, clear visual approach runway 27 right.
Oh God, what a long flight. Only like a third of the way done. I feel like I've been here all night. What was I thinking? Doesn't really matter. I'm not going to do anything else productive at this hour other than sleep. I'm kind of a night owl. When I don't have to sleep, I don't. If I got to get up for work the next day, I'll try to get to bed by 10, but usually stay up to 1 or 2 every night, and it doesn't really matter. Those college years were tough, though.
American 2726, try to maintain 3000. American 2726.
We got a few people on watching. Hello to everybody watching. Appreciate you being here. New hobby of mine. I'm having a lot of fun doing.
101, Roger, maintain visual separation from that traffic call from Lake Fair, going to take to the class Bravo.
Howdy, what's up, Ryland? Where are you from, man? Where are you watching from? Denver. Are you a Broncos fan? I'm a big Bills fan, man. I grew up in Orchard Park.
American 805, turn left heading 360, just under maintain 2,100.
Von Miller, man, he wasn't for us what he was for you. He was not for us what he was for you. I like Denver though, man. Bo Nix was good, dude. He's way better than I thought he'd be. Looked like the top quarterback of that class. They're going to be good this year too. But you got a solid team now. You're not going to be a pushover. Sorry about the playoffs, but you won your Super Bowls, man. We're a tortured fan base.
Turn right heading 180.
I know one of my best friends, for some reason, like he grew up literally within a golf shot of Ralph Wilson Stadium. It's not called that anymore now. It's called Highmark, where the Bills played. And he was never a Bills fan. He was a Broncos fan. And I could never figure that out. Like he loved John Elway. Like I'm 44, so like we really grew up watching football in the 90s. But he was like a huge Elway fan. And I remember I watched the first Super Bowl they won where Terrell Davis just went off with him, and he was just going insane. Especially when Elway had that dive. He's the Bronco rescuer who Bo Nix is, yeah. I'm trying to think who you got. So obviously Surtain was incredible this year. Who did you picked up some free agents though? Trying to think, man. Boy, I'm drawing a blank right now.
5 Romeo Alpha, contact Jacksonville approach on 124.9er.
Jacksonville approach on 124.9er, 5 Romeo Alpha.
Pick up 4830, reduce speed to 170.
170, return 4830, we got the airport title.
Jacksonville approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha with you at 7,000. Oh, you're flying now, right? Right on.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Jacksonville departure. Good morning, Fernandina Beach, altimeter 30.24.
Fernandina Beach, altimeter 3024, 5 Romeo Alpha. What platform are you flying on? You fly Microsoft Flight Simulator, X-Plane? Oh, 2020, yeah. Sounds like people like 2020 better than 2024. I'm using X-Plane 12. I'm an X-Plane guy. I love Microsoft though. I couldn't get it like hooked up how I wanted to on this rig. I bought 2020 and 2024, but I just couldn't get it to work like I needed it to compared to X-Plane. Yeah, that seems to be like the consensus, right? Get this off my hair for a second. That release was a disaster, wasn't it? The 24 release. Airspace. What am I coming up on? What are you using for like a yoke? What's your setup look like? Airspace. Mayport High. All right, let's see. Approach Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha. What is the status of the Mayport High MOA? Stuck in the queue for 8 hours. Ugh.
Five Romeo Alpha, Mayport High MOA is currently active.
Ooh, it's active. Roger that. 5 Romeo Alpha. Cool. I'm gonna fly through an active MOA. We'll see something. All right, 17 minutes to St. Augustine. External view again. X-Plane's looking pretty good though. That's the thing with X-Plane though, the visuals don't come close to Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, they're doing better. The last couple beta releases have improved, and they're gradually starting to like put more attention into the visual component, but still not even close. They're not closing the gap. What do you got? Thrustmaster Boeing, the Honeycomb Bravo, Turtle Beach rudder, nice. Oh, you got, dude, the Windwing 737 FMC looks so cool, man. They're coming out with some really good stuff lately. They're everywhere. I built this just for general aviation purposes. I don't ever fly the commercial planes, the airliners. I could, but it's just, I don't know. I like doing general aviation. I know I'm probably in the minority there, though. 10 out of 10. Yep. That's what I hear, man. I don't have any other stuff, though. How do you like the Turtle Beach rudders? Because I got to upgrade my rudders. I still have these shitty old Logitechs. I've had them for like ever since I put this, like the very first piece together on this. I got it with a combo pack of because it was so cheap and I didn't know what I was doing at the time, of the Logitech yoke, throttle quadrant, and the rudders. And they were just not what I was hoping for. I got what I paid for, but I upgraded the yoke. I got the Yoko Plus by Virtual Fly. I got the Vernier throttle quadrant by Desktop Pilot. I got all the stuff, actually, all the Desktop Pilot stuff. So their trim wheel, the Vernier flaps, fuel selector, cutoff valve, ignition panel, parking brake. And then I got the prop wash, autopilot, transponder, radios, and then this is the real sim gear GTN 650. I also had the 430, but I recently replaced it with this. And then their GMA 530, or, sorry, 430, 350. What am I talking about? And then I got Air Manager running on this 22-inch touch monitor. And then this is like an old, like one of those SciTech multi-purpose radios. It's just kind of like a backup. So I use it as like my DME and ADF because that's how it's mapped here. So boom and boom, I got it right there and there. So that's what I use it for. I'm working on my PPL too, man. Where are you doing? You're doing it out of Denver? That's got to be challenging in Denver with the elevation. Okay. I'm out of Rochester, so Kilo Romeo Oscar Charlie, Greater Rochester, Frederick Douglass. Going through Rochester, New York. How far along are you? Have you soloed yet? Get the WinWing force feedback rudders. Yes, I just saw that, man. Sorry. So I was gonna get the virtual fly rudders, the ruddos. That was the next one on my list, but I'll solo and gliders. Oh, good for you, man. Good for you. So you're further along than I am. I haven't soloed or anything yet. Just getting started. I built this first, and then starting to roll now. Oh, you teach gliders?
27, 26.
That's sweet.
Contact now, 118.5. Have a good one.
That's really cool. That's got to be gorgeous flying out there. Where I live, Rochester's kind of there's nothing beautiful about it. It's just a lot of flat for the most part. But once you get a little southeast, you get into like the Finger Lakes in New York State. And that's gorgeous. That's cool to fly through, but probably nothing like Colorado.
101, proceed on course.
Oh yeah, exactly. The weather and the elevation. I mean, we get shitty weather too. I live right off of Lake Ontario, and so we get all that like lake effect crap. But it's not as bad as what you get, no doubt about it. It's 11 minutes to St. Augustine. So we're gonna hit the coast right when we hit the coast up there, about 20 miles. We'll be coming offshore at St. Augustine, and then from there we'll go make a slight left turn further southeast, right down the coast to Melbourne, Florida, which is, I'm trying to think, not a lot of big, near like Cape Canaveral. Okay.
4838, contact the tower, 118.5.
70. You got snow today. We got snow 2 days ago. And today was 70, 72 it topped out at. So maybe it's a little more similar than we think.
Your 5 airport, 10 o'clock, 8 miles.
My wife is so over it, man. She's from California. She was living in Santa Barbara when we met. She moved here. And I mean, we only get sun. I mean, you know, like April to November. So it can be pretty bleak, especially when you get snow in April. Well, whatever, builds character, man. I don't give a shit. My happiness is not dependent on weather.
33.87, 3387 traffic cuts right, went 2 miles southbound of Pilatus at 3,500.
Oh, 55 gusts. Yeah, forget that. Grounded.
Oh, do you want that? Just let them know you have that traffic site.
What part of SoCal were you in? That's the best place to fly, man. Oh, Santa Clarita, nice. Excellent. Vacationing, working, or just catching some sun?
23 level 6000-110 on the heading.
Blue Street 23, number 29er.
Oh, nice. Six Flags. We got a Six Flags not far from me. So pissed. Last time I went, so I'm big. I'm 6'7" and I weigh about 240 right now. And some friggin' high school kid would not let me on the Superman roller coaster because now there's like a maximum height limit on it, even though I've been on it 100 times. But I was so pissed getting told no by a kid that I wasn't allowed to ride the roller coaster that I want. It's like the only reason I went.
228, approach 29er.
Did I ever ride King de Ka? No. Never heard of it, man. It's the Six Flags that I got, so the Superman is like the big one. And they have like a lot of other stuff. But no, I've never heard of King de Ka. Best amusement park I've been to was Cedar Point. I don't know if you've heard of Cedar Point. I mean, you're in Denver, so you might not know about it, but man, that place is crazy. Pretty sure it's like the biggest amusement park in the country. It's got the craziest roller coasters.
Blue Street 5323, turn right heading 180.
Oh, cool. If you've never been, dude, it's worth the trip. If you're like a ride enthusiast, it is worth the trip to Sandusky, Ohio. Sits right on Lake Erie, which is the lake I grew up on. But I grew up on the other side in Buffalo.
Blue Street 5228, reduce speed to 220. Blue Street 5228, reduce speed to 220.
220.
The thing that sucks too with my height is I can't ride any roller coasters where you have to pull the shoulder harness down. You know, the black rubber shoulder things that you pull down and they lock into place. My spine is so long that I get them down to like here, and then it just stops on my shoulder. So then I have to crouch, and if I pull it down anymore, I literally get like jammed. Like I can't get on. It sucks. That's the reason I wanted to go military aviation, but they wouldn't have me because of my height and my eyesight.
Which American 2616, 6000, got that.
Hey, 2616,
But that was like 25 years ago. I'm 44 now. Sister's going to school about 3 hours away. What school?
Oh, American 1313, 6000.
Like towards Chicago or south?
3024.
Cedarville.
3024, American.
I don't know Cedarville. Oh, Cincinnati, cool. Cincinnati's a cool town, man. Skyline chili. If you go there, you got to get some Skyline chili, dude. Look it up if you've never heard of it. But basically, what they do is they give you a big bowl of spaghetti, and then instead of like marinara sauce, they cover it with this chili, and then put this. I mean, just load it with this like suspiciously yellow cheese. It's so fucking good. I mean, it's horrible, but like so good. Skyline chili. Oh, you been? Good. I found it like randomly at a fast food stop when I was doing a road trip once. And I passed through Cincinnati. Although I remember some guy talking about it from before. So I think I saw it and I stopped because of that. Oh, I loved it.
Romeo Alpha, contact Jacksonville approach on 120.75.
12075. Over to Jacksonville on 12075, 5 Romeo Alpha. Jacksonville approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha, 7000.
November 225 Romeo Alpha. Jacksonville departure. Good morning, Jacksonville altimeter 30.26.
3026, 5 Romeo Alpha. Oh, man. This coffee, not this beer, I'm going to be taking. No, that's not X-Plane ATC. That is Say Intentions, which is the AI. It's kind of a newer AI ATC. And then for the chatter you hear, that's X-ATC. But I prefer Pilot Edge. I normally like to use Pilot Edge, which is that live ATC. It's so much better for like real world training. That's how I got started on this. I don't know if I said that to you or not since you've been on. But the reason I got into like the way that I got into streaming was that I started posting videos of me doing all of my VFR and instrument training on Pilot Edge. And I was just putting them on YouTube because I wanted like a place basically to store the videos other than like my phone or like the hard drive of my computer. So I was like, it's a good place to like reference and scrutinize. But then, I started getting some subscribers who were watching the videos and comments and all that. And so I started posting other stuff like this. So I got into streaming. My CFI is the guy that actually convinced me to stream. He was like, dude, you got a cool setup. Like people would probably be into it. I was like, no, like I got no subscribers now. What am I going to do? Like sit here and have 0 people there? It would be so depressing. So that's but I prefer Pilot Edge. I do they do so many cool things. I only have 2 ratings left until I finish all the instrument ratings. I'll probably do those. I like to spread them out because I didn't want to finish them all so quick. Because once you're done, you're done. Like you can't ever really do them again officially. I was kind of like, oh, that's sad. So I'll finish those, but then they have all these other cool things like and the ATC guys, they're like so legit, man. They're all real world ATC professionals. And like a lot of flight schools actually use Pilot Edge, a lot of them. And so that's my preference. I like that way more than Say Intentions, but Say Intentions is cool for what it is. You can go anywhere in the world, any time of day. Whereas Pilot Edge, East Coast, you can only use it like 11 a.m. to 2 a.m. the next day. So like I sometimes I'll get up and do like a morning flight, so I can't use it for that. And it's only the Western United States. But like where you are, like it would be very helpful. But if I want to like practice procedures around my neck of the woods, it's not helpful. But it's good for like IFR procedures and learning how to shoot approaches and DME arcs and all that stuff. So I love Pilot Edge. And they also do these things called, they have a couple things. They do focus fields. So basically they just give you a tour where every day they have like 2 airports to fly between, just so you can get used to all the coverage that they offer. And then they do something called the Alphabet Challenge. And then they do these things called Sky Ratings, where it's basically like they simulate you're like a chartered pilot and you have to perform XYZ, through the course of the flights. And you can pass or fail the Sky Ratings, just like the VFR and the IFR ratings. I failed a few. I had a couple of screw-ups. I forgot what I did. Oh, you're a controller on VATSIM? I saw. Sorry, man. I see you got to go. It was great talking to you, Rylan. Thanks for dropping in, man. I hope I see you again. Appreciate you, man. And maybe I'll catch you on VATSIM one of these days. I'm going to do a shared flight with one of my buddies on VATSIM, so maybe I'll catch you. Left to 168. Here we go. We are in St. Augustine. We're over land. Take it easy, bro. All right, left to 168. So now we're just going to ride right down the coast, basically all the way to West Palm Beach, right on the coastline of Florida. Happy Friday night to anybody watching. Cheers. Hope you're enjoying your beers as well. I didn't get the altimeter. Approach Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha. Can I get an altimeter reading?
Romeo Alpha. St. Augustine altimeter 30.26.
Thank you. 3026 5 Romeo Alpha.
Romeo Alpha. Palm Beach County Park altimeter 30.24. Continue as filed.
Acknowledged 5 Romeo Alpha.
So you have set 307, climb maintain 6,000, kind of departure 124.75. All right, 2475.
All right, right over St. Augustine Beach. We are in Florida. So, been going since Charleston. South Carolina just flew all of Georgia. Now we got to fly most of Florida. Florida is a long ass state. It's deceivingly long. If you've ever driven it from north to south, you know what I mean.
United 2107, next departure ready contact.
Skies are clear. I really don't need to be IFR right now. I could probably just cancel IFR and I don't even need flight following. Okay, so 115.85 is Melbourne. I gotta hit that on the 169 radio.
Departure good afternoon, next 561.9, 3045. At a 560 departure of contact. November 2 Tango Romeo, turn right direct to Breezy. Contact departure 120.8 kilometers. 30.8 direct Breezy, 452 kilometers.
Direct Breezy, I know Breezy. I know that waypoint. I gotta get guard up. I'm gonna pull guard up on COM 2. Should have done that a while ago. All right. Fuel is still looking really good. Oil temperature's okay. Oil pressure's fine. Fuel flow is a little high. I'm gonna lean it out just a little bit. Okay, should be to Melbourne in just under an hour. And then from there, Palm Beach County will probably be about 45 minutes. So we're looking at another hour 45 on this 4-hour general aviation nonstop flight from Charleston, South Carolina to West Palm Beach, Florida.
Breakout 3540, contact sector correction, coming in 1010,000, contact departure 12085. Still there.
1010,000, 20.
Oh man.
543.
Since this is a very immersive and real world operation I'm trying to recreate here, if I have any more beer, I'm gonna have to piss into an empty Gatorade bottle. Just kidding.
Then 560, turn left turn to LA, climb maintain 6,000.
Alright, left turn LA up to 6,000, yeah, 560.
Track 392, contact approach 132.8 today.
132.8, aircraft 292.
All right, let's take a look at the flight plan here. 1421 estimated arrival. Hour 46 to go. And then in the spirit of tradition, what I've been doing on these streams, I just started streaming. This is like my third or fourth stream now, I forget. But I get to my city.
10,000, 12785. 373.
I gotta rich the mixture up a little bit here. Oh, there we go. A little too lean on the mixture there. So when I get to my city, I'll land, taxi, kill the engine, shut her down, and I'll load up an acro plane and do a nice acrobatic tour around the city at an extremely low altitude. And the more beer I have on along the way, the more fun it gets.
320, climb maintain 8,000.
320, climb 8,000, United 21, 07.
543, departure 124.75.
2475, 543, bye-bye.
Here, I'm going to check my nav1. Let's see here. There it is. So that's the St. Augustine VOR.
Connection 21, departure, contact.
So I should leave this VOR on the 169 radio. I'll have that set right about there, and a little to the left. It's okay.
Up aviation 485, next departure, contact.
Yeah, I should probably get up on the coast a little more. Okay, kill that. (8:37 a.m. Florida time). Again, not a real world time, just real world weather. I decided to do a morning flight. Normally I do afternoon, evening, or night flights, but I departed before the sun came up. Frame rate's looking good.
1021, turn left, 280, climb maintain 10.
Gotta keep an eye on my gauges. My engine was sputtering because of the mixture was a little too lean.
Up aviation 485, turn left, 270.
I haven't seen any traffic.
270, 4000,
Let's check. I wonder if traffic global's disabled. Oh. Nope, it's going. We got 332 active aircraft in the vicinity.
The 791, climb maintain 5,000.
791.
So when I get to
5 Romeo Alpha, contact Daytona, approach on 125.8.
Daytona on 1258, 5 Romeo Alpha. Good day.
1021, time departure 120.20.
Daytona approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha 7000. Pickles is back. What's up, dude? It's long, man, but it's
November
getting
225 Romeo.
it's getting more enjoyable every beer I
Good
have.
morning, Hastings altimeter 30.23.
Hastings altimeter 3023, 5 Romeo Alpha. I love that you came back, Pickles. None of the other guys did, though.
406, turn left, heading 270.
I haven't seen the mouse. I think you fell out of the aircraft. Let's get you guys a still shot here. Beautiful Florida coastline. Is Florida beautiful, though? I don't know. It is and it isn't. It's kind of a swamp. Flat and humid and buggy. It's not paradise. The coastline's nice, though. They got great beaches.
1584, 1037. 1584
On the ATC, is that a real person? No. So that is it's AI software. It's called Say Intentions. But normally I do. So normally I use something called Pilot Edge, and that is real. That's you're talking to real controllers. That's a subscription thing where they actually pay the controllers, the real world controllers, and a lot of like flight schools use them, and people just train like people that do what I do basically. But no, this is AI, and then what you're hearing right there, that is another add-on. It's called ATC. That's just the chatter. So I run the background chatter and Say Intentions. But the cool thing about Say Intentions is you can do it anywhere in the world, any time of day, and you can listen to other people on it as well. It's just their chatter's not as good because it's not as professional sounding. Like you got guys called like Couch Captain 420 and stuff like that. You know what I mean? It's just pretty much gamers. But yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. They came out not that long ago. Like it's less than 2 years old. I want to say it's about a year and a half now. And they just came out with something called traffic injection, where they actually sequence traffic in like for landing purposes or taxiing, diversion. You know, it's pretty cool. And they even figured out that they call it a living world. It just came out this week. These guys are doing some good stuff. The guy that started it, Brian, he's like what did he do? He was like an AI programmer, but not for flight simulation. He just decided to do it, and it's like huge now. Like everybody uses it.
United 2107, flight 360, contact departure 11817, 18, 17.
I gotta get another beer and take a piss here. Let's watch this. I'm gonna tell him that I'll be right back. I'll just Daytona approach Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha. I gotta step away from the radio for about 2 minutes. I will be right back. And they'll say, we'll be waiting for you.
We'll be here when you get back.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta get another beer and take a piss. Autopilot's running now. They should put beer coasters in real planes. Daytona approach Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha is back on the radio.
Romeo Alpha, welcome back.
Right, so you can't see it, but I got an airfield right off of my 3 o'clock Palm Coast Flagler Executive. So where are we here? Palm Coast. I'm going to hit Daytona Beach in a little bit. So I'll hit Daytona Beach airspace actually very shortly. Map. Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday night. Friday nights are not what they used to be for me, but I'm not complaining. Cheers, Pickles.
African to 12 o'clock and 8 miles. Northwestbound at a 6 for 12.5 at the Falcon.
7 November, thank you.
34 miles past St. Augustine. I know I'm not going to be able to, but I want to see if I could catch the Melbourne VOR here really quick. Nope. Oh, that's Savannah. Hold on.
Departure 120.85.
115.85.
Yeah, 3406, flying through, taxi 5260, climbing 210, 10,000.
Got a ways to go. So this is real weather. Very clear morning here in Florida. I'm not running, so there's 2 options I have with real weather. I can run just the X-Plane real weather, which is what I'm doing now, or Active Sky. Active Sky is a lot better because it generates way more realistic METAR effects. However, you stream it, and when I stream, it just screws with it. So anything that I can't even use auto ortho when I stream because then you're streaming the scenery live, and it just chokes the network. So I pretty much just go vanilla X-Plane for my streams now. I remember on the first leg I was running auto ortho and Active Sky, and for my descent and my landing I was literally getting like single digits FPS. It was friggin' horrible. Felt like I was landing it like in strobe lights. But without all that, it runs fine. I just made some settings to like my graphics, my NVIDIA driver, and I disabled a few on the device manager. The beer's getting me enough. I disabled a few devices that I wasn't using, and that helped smooth everything out. I don't get any stuttering anymore. I just stutter when I drink.
150, American 2660. Blue Street 5323, contact the tower 118.5. Tower 18, I will say it, Blue Street 5323.
Pickles, where are you from, man? Where's Pickles from? And what's your favorite kind of pickle? You a dill guy or a gherkin?
2616, this maintain 4,000, 4,000, reduce speed to 190. 4,000, 190 is 4,000 from there, 2616.
Altitude 228, reduce speed to 170.
Oh, man. Long flight.
Associate 228, you turn right, heading at 300, and you're clear visual approach runway 35. Maintain 170 knots, still 5 miles final.
All right, 300 and cleared visual, 27 right.
I'm off course by about 5 degrees, 4 degrees. Get left a little more. I stay right on course with IFR flying. No wiggle room.
American 2615, it's on maintain 3000.
3,000, American 2616.
All right, I am over Daytona Beach. Been to Daytona Beach a few times. It's an interesting place.
American 1681, it's on maintain 5000.
5,000, American 1681.
American 1313, it's on maintain 4000.
Send 4,000, American 1313.
$40 minutes to Melbourne, to the Melbourne VOR. That's my last waypoint before a straight shot, 90-mile straight shot to West Palm.
Total 170, American 2616.
5 Romeo Alpha, contact Daytona approach on 118.85.
Daytona approach on 11885, 5 Romeo Alpha. Daytona approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alphas with you at 7,000.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Daytona departure. Good morning, Ormond Beach altimeter 30.27.
Ormond Beach altimeter 3027, 5 Romeo Alpha. Why am I talking faster when I'm drinking? Should be the opposite. It's over there. I don't want to be putting all that weight on my throttle. I'll probably spill on it. Kind of a hazy, for clear skies, the haze is still there. I'm not getting like 30 miles or anything for the visibility. Oh, both needles are catching now. Here we go. Melbourne, let's see. There it is, Melbourne, 70 miles. Okay. I don't need it on 2. I'm going to put on, here, is that it? Let's double check. I'll check the Morse code. Ba 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 ba. Yeah, that's it. All right, so nav 2, I'm going to throw in West Palm Beach. So Palm Beach is 115.7. There we go. Oh, I'm catching an ADF even here. What's this? Just caught an ADF with my needle. That's what, that's something I might do. Like, I might do a Bahamian Island flight just using ADF, because they all have those ADF beacons in the Bahama Islands. So you don't have distance measuring equipment or anything. There's needles that point right to the island, and you just got to find the island with the needle. That would be fun. Might do that like for a night flight or something over the ocean. That would be sweet. All right, let's see how much longer we got here. 14, 18. Looking at an hour 23 to go. Hour 23 to go. Quiet on the comms.
Big 5228, contact the tower, moment 8.5.
Bearer, 5228, get that.
All right, so what's after Daytona Beach? New Smyrna? And then not much. So you get to Melbourne. Vero, I like Vero Beach. I played a concert once in Vero Beach. That was cool.
All right, 2616,
Cool time.
heading 240, join them top approach course, please remind.
240 to join American 2616.
Port St. Lucie, where the Mets train. Spring training.
All right, 715, how do you turn left heading 300, join the runway 2 right final approach course.
Left turn heading 300.
33 minutes to Melbourne at 63 miles at this airspeed. Melbourne, Florida. Not Australia.
6000. All right, flight 98 approach, so the 299.
Niner. 999.
All right, 715, heavy descent, maintain 3000.
Descend maintain 3000, expect 1500.
I want to request an ILS approach. Well, actually, hold on. I don't think that's an option. I want to look over the airport.
1681, turn left heading
Procedures.
360.
Heading 360, American 1681.
No, they don't have an ILS. RNAV. I can do RNAV. Or I can do a GPS approach, like a GPS A or B where you overfly the field.
5 Romeo Alpha, contact Daytona approach on 125.35.
Daytona approach on 12535, 5 Romeo Alpha. Get it. Daytona approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha 7000. Come on, buddy, we're ready.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Daytona departure,
Alpha.
Daytona approach. Good morning. Altimeter 30.27. Continuous file to Palm Beach County Park.
3027, continuous file, 5 Romeo Alpha.
1943 approach, there is 2999.
All right, we're leaving Daytona. New Smyrna Beach is right out the left window.
Right, 2616, airport 12 o'clock, 1 Port Tail Tech. Alright, 2616, your clear visual approach, runway 2 submarine, 10, just pick it up, 10 knots, please. 180 knots, still from our final contact, tower 18.5.
Right on the radial here, right on track. 58.3 miles. And from there, another 90, and then we are there. A 4-hour flight. Jeez. Long.
1315, maintain 2,100.
Down 2100, American 1313.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for my next leg. I'm done with the States. I'm gonna go east and hit the Bahamas and see how far I can get. I don't know if I can make it to Turks and Caicos, but I can definitely get pretty far east in the Bahamas. It's got a really cool Bahamian island, Eleuthera or something. Might go up that far. Not Nassau.
Alright, clear for the visual 2 submarine, 130 knots, still 5 mile.
Thanks. Oh. Albert. Hey, man. You don't, for anyone watching, Albert just said 20 years ago, if you told me I'd be sitting in a chair, staring at a screen, watching a dude sitting in a chair, staring at a screen, I would have called you crazy. That's just that's the naivety of youth, man. I call that a good life, dude. I mean, I didn't think I'd be doing this 20 years ago, but this is now I thought I'd spend my Friday nights. But now that I'm in my 40s and I'm doing it, I'm loving it, man. That's great. Hey, what's up, Brian? Where were you flying, man? You were flying like real world tonight? Oh, didn't you say you were going west or Cincinnati? We were just talking about Cincinnati, man. Some guy that I was talking with on the chat, we were talking Skyline chili, man. So go get yourself some Skyline. I'm assuming you've had it before. Anybody watching? Passenger Escobar is my CFI now. He's a 737 pilot. Flying the line this week. So Brian, I'm unfortunately just don't watch, but I'm having some beers on this flight tonight. I know that's probably frowned upon at RAC. But yeah, man, you're the guy that like convinced me to do the streaming. It's so fun. I don't have to drive home. It's true. Short commute. How was the flight, man? Smooth ride tonight?
American 1943, turn left heading 360 to 17, 3000.
360, heading 3000, Final American 14, 01, 6000, 210.
American 1401, 2999.
999. 999.
American 1681, contact the tower 118.5 today.
85,
For the most part. We got to get on shared flight soon, dude. I'm itching to do that.
American 1313, turn right, heading 180.
Next weekend?
American 1313.
I'm down, man. I think that'll work. As long as you could do it like in the evening, like maybe not this late, but possibly like after 8:30 maybe.
American 2098, turn right, heading 180. Heading 180, American 2098. American 1401, turn 20 degrees right.
So I'm flying down the Florida coast right now. Left St. Augustine. Well, I've been flying since Charleston. This is a super long flight, but I left St. Augustine 47 miles ago. And we are en route to Melbourne, Florida. Just went through Daytona. And then from there, 90 miles to West Palm Beach, but we're not going to West Palm Beach. No, we're not going to Palm Beach International. We're going to Palm Beach County Park, just south, which I believe is a big general aviation air park.
American 1943, turn left, 300, join the runway 2, right, final approach, course 5, airport side off your left, lane 13 miles.
300 heading, we see the traffic in the airport, American 1943.
It's 7,000 feet doing an IFR flight, but the cloud is pretty much dissipated. We hit some bad clouds on departure. It was pretty much in them for probably the first 50 miles of the flight, and then it's pretty much clear now. So I'm debating whether or not I should cancel the IFR or just.
Yeah, we're doing that, American 1401.
I already have it. Why not just keep it going? You can make that time probably. Cool. Yeah, text me and let me know, man. I think next weekend I think I'm pretty much wide open if I'm not mistaken. I just got to get my kids to bed first because if I don't, my son will just harass me the whole time.
Heading 220, American 2098.
Hydraulic panel. So I have a butt kicker. I have a butt kicker hooked up to the seat. I can feel the turbulence with that, but yeah, it doesn't move. I mean, it's just more like the vibrations a little bit. But I don't ever run it on the sims or on the streams because when I do, it sounds like static because it just vibrates and buzzes, and these streaming speakers are kind of shit when it comes to like secondary sounds. Hydraulic platform. Should just go with the whole motion sense, the whole. I don't know if that'll fit, man. I think I pretty much maxed out my my leeway with my wife here. Not to mention my dog would probably climb under it and then I'd crush him every time I climbed.
American 1401, turn left heading 360. 360, American 1401. American 2098, turn right heading 240, join the runway 2, right, final approach course. Heading 240, join final approach 20, right, American 20. American 1313, the airport is 2 to 3 o'clock and 8 miles for the airport. Inside, American 1313. American 1313, clear visual approach, runway 27 right, South 6 I'll,
I'm still laughing at Albert's comment.
American 1313.
It's good. I'm not just staring at a screen, Albert. I'm drinking too. All right, Brian. Have a good night, man. Stay in touch. Don't forget to get that skyline.
Right, 1401, turn left heading 340.
340, American 1401.
See, Albert, if you're drinking, it's like we're just pretty much hanging out and drinking together, man. That's how you gotta look at it. 20 years ago, this wasn't possible. Now we can just get hammered at home together. We don't have to drive. Fuck, I can fly.
Right, 1401 is going to maintain 3000.
3000, American 1401.
All right, 20 minutes to Melbourne.
5 Romeo Alpha, contact Orlando approach on 134.905.
Orlando. Over to Orlando on 134.905. 5 Romeo Alpha. Good day. Orlando approach. Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha with you at 7,000.
98, airport 12 o'clock, 13 miles, Fort Field High.
It's American 28.
Show it that a couple.
225 Romeo
Too old to go long bomb.
Alpha, Orlando departure. Good morning, Scott. More Gulf Center 30.22.
3022 5 Romeo Alpha. Where are you from, Albert? Where are you watching from? Just curious as to where people are always tuning in from. I live in Rochester, New York. East Coast-ish. Mass?
5 Romeo Alpha, radar contact, maintain 7,000 feet.
Speed on 6129, turn right heading 180.
Maintaining 7,000. I got one of my best friends lives in Worcester. Worcester. Not Worcester, Worcester.
Speed to 170.
Never figure that out.
American 1401.
Old buddy from college. Close to the coast? Coast?
6,000 with
Are you like north or south of Boston?
Break up 4500, approach, accelerators 2999. Thank you.
I like New England, man. I love it out there. Love the Cape. Spent a little time in like Harwich Port and Chatham.
Right, 1401, turn
It's really
left,
cool out
heading
there.
300, join the moment 2 right, final approach.
20 minutes north. Okay, like Lawrence, kind of.
You join the course, American 1401.
Somewhere around Lawrence, I'm guessing. But a little further east then, right? Oh, okay, Reading, yeah. Cool. How far are you from the New Hampshire border?
Speed on 6169, it's going to maintain 4,000.
4,000.
Okay, cool. It's great. New England's great, man. It's definitely a personality of its own, a character of its own. Very unique. Great food, beautiful views, cool cities.
Break up 4500, just turn maintain
I'm a
4,000.
fan. I'm a big fan.
4,000, Brickyard 4,500.
You a Patriots fan? You don't hate them? Okay. I do. No offense, but I grew up in Orchard Park. I'm a huge Bills fan, and I got tormented by the Patriots for decades. So now it's our turn.
First out 4714 to center maintain 2,100.
Oh. Man. Hold on here. 16 to Melbourne. All right. So I'm going to see if I can catch the Palm Beach VOR yet. I doubt it. No, actually, I know I can't because my nav2 needle would have moved.
6169, turn right heading 240, join the moment 2 right, final approach course.
240, join the
We are flying over Titusville. So isn't this where like Canaveral is? Yeah. So that's the Cape. So Cape Canaveral is right over there. Titusville. That's Titusville. I don't know if you can see this in the side shot here. Very, very long runway right here. Looks like miles. And then Cape Canaveral, Cocoa Beach is, where's that? Right over here. Giant monitors? No, they're 55-inch 4K TV monitors. So I got 3 of them. I set them up on a triple monitor stand.
1401, contact tower 125.
Little bit of excess, but I wanted it to be like the size. I wanted this whole, like, all this. I wanted it to be like the size of a real Cessna cockpit. So actually, these are 58s, not 55s. These are 58-inch monitors. A projection would be a cool way to do it, but it was so complicated. I looked into it a little bit, and the way you have to like manipulate the angles, it just was beyond my capabilities. This was hard enough. This took me forever to build this. Should be down to our last hour here. Yep, 1 hour to go. Hour 2. Get back on course a little to the right. There's Cape Canaveral. This is where they do all the space shuttle launches. I remember I was flying to the Bahamas once from, I did a layover in Washington, and I ended up getting, flight got delayed hours because they were going to do a SpaceX launch out here at Canaveral. And they didn't even do the launch. We sat on the runway, or not the runway, but in the plane on the taxiway for like 2.5 hours. Waiting for these pricks. And they didn't even launch. Or it might have been a failed launch. Can't remember. It was back in like what, 2016 or 2017. I think 2017, spring 2017. I'll have to look that up and see what happened. Man, just hours sitting in the plane. In Washington, waiting for these fucks to go.
For 4714, tonight having 180.
Train heading 180, electric percent 14.
Let's get a still shot.
Aircraft 4689, airport 10 o'clock, 9 miles with airport site.
It's hazy out though. I'm not getting great visibility. For no clouds in the sky. I'm not seeing 30 miles out, that's for sure. Just looks very hazy over the water. Horizon's hard to see out there. This is real weather. 9:19 a.m. local time. Departed about 3 hours ago. Just after 6 a.m. when the sun was still coming up.
6249, descend and maintain 4000.
It's a little red in my course. You can tell by this needle right here. It should be on the 169 radial. I'm more on like the 167.
210, descend and maintain 3000.
Probably can't see that on the stream though, I'm guessing. I'm wondering if I shouldn't move the camera in a little bit next time so you can actually see all the instruments a little more clearly. I don't even know if like the if it's clear enough anyways. Kind of a low rent production here.
Streak 5249, turn left heading 360.
Left heading 360, 249.
10 minutes to Melbourne, Florida. And then from there, it's a straight shot, 90 nautical miles to West Palm Beach. And then we land. Frame rate's holding steady. Everything's very stable. This is the new, the X-Plane 12 latest beta. I think this is the third beta. I'm not having any issues. It's vanilla X-Plane. I'm not running auto ortho. I'm really not running too many plugins. It's, I'm happy with it. What am I doing?
Range
I gotta plug in my tablet here.
5000.
Is X-Plane better than Microsoft? It's different, man. They're both really good. I would say, and I think the consensus is that obviously Microsoft is way better visually, so it's a lot better for VFR flying. But in my opinion, I much prefer X-Plane. I think the flight dynamic feels a lot more realistic, personally. And I like the modifications available on X-Plane better. And really, this Cessna is what is the big difference for me. I'm using the Airfoil Labs 172. And it's pretty much it's a study level aircraft. Every single possible failure is simulated, and I run a realistic failure scenario. So, for example, like
5 Romeo Alpha, contact Orlando approach on 132.65.
Orlando approach on 13265, 5 Romeo Alpha. Orlando approach Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha at 7,000. So I like yesterday, I'm doing these flights and I'm not fixing anything, so you have to do little maintenance things. Like I had to fill up my tires, I had to replace my shimmy damper, I had to refill the oil, like a lot of other add-ons and planes in these sims, like they don't really simulate any of those failures. And this teaches you everything. Like it's got a full-scale walk-around where you can actually pull the engine cover off and look at every component in the engine, figure out what it does. You read up on it, like right on the sim. It's very helpful. And the flight dynamics, like I said, are just, in my opinion, they're a lot better. My CFI, who was just on here, he was the one that sold me on it too, because like he's a real world 737 pilot. He flies the 737-800 and he's switching over to the 777 next year. And he uses X-Plane religiously, and he's like, to him, he says it's not even close. I mean, but I like Microsoft Flight Simulator too. Don't get me wrong. I think there's a lot of debate that's a little ridiculous. Like people get like really like heated about it, and it's like, fuck care. Like just do it. Do the one that you like. You know, like why do you care what other people like? But for me, I'd prefer X-Plane.
Coast 5142, reduce speed to 180, then it's going to maintain 5,000.
182, then 5,000, 5142.
5 minutes to Melbourne.
Spirit 1004, reduce speed to 170.
9:24 a.m. local time. 50 degrees up here at 7,000 feet. Very smooth flight. Not much turbulence, hardly any wind.
249, 12 miles from Delta, maintain 3,000.
So a golf course out my right window. What is that? Which golf course? Rock Ledge?
Maintain 3,000 to establish good for the ILS. One or
Sierra.
27 right, and maintain 170 till Chalco Bush Street 249.
So yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say better. I just think they're very different, and everybody has their preference. I prefer X-Plane.
6176, contact tower 118.5.
18.5, 6176, there we go.
But it can't hold a candle to Microsoft's visuals. But for me, that's not as important. Big airport there on the, what is that? Cocoa Beach.
About 6141, turn left heading 360.
SFB. Sierra Foxtrot Bravo. You probably can see this off the left window here in a second, but I got a big airport, right? That's kind of cool. It's right on the Cape. It's like an airport on a sandbar, almost like a big airport. I count, is that 4 runways or 3? Three runways.
Spirit 1004, turn left heading 360, descend and maintain 4,000.
Spirit 360, go down to 4,000, Spirit 10, go for it.
Cheers, everybody. Happy Friday night. Watching a screen is some dude watching a screen. I gotta incorporate that into my channel description somehow, dude.
635 for a treasure. Contact tower 118.5.
Or tower 18.5, I'll go to 249.
All right, 6 miles to my last waypoint before the straight shot to Palm Beach. Right on the needle too. So, oh, I'm catching Palm Beach here. Oh wait, I'm 95 miles away. There's no way I'm catching that yet. Wait, what do I have in nav2? Yeah, that's 115.7. That's Palm Beach. Looks like I'm starting to hit the needle there. Beautiful. So as soon as I pass Melbourne here, I'm gonna flip to nav1 on Palm Beach so I can get my DME in. Should I have a third beer? I don't know. I don't want to botch my landing.
6141, turn left heading 300, join the 27 right localizer.
300, join the 27 right localizer. 141.
Checklist here. Just wanna.
Spirit 1004, maintain 4,000, turn left heading 300, join the 27 right localizer.
4,300, join the local Spirit 1004.
All right. Fuel's looking good. Oil temp's looking good. Oil pressure's looking good. Engine temp, fuel flow, vacuum, and the battery. Everything is good. 2 miles, about to hit the VOR, and then start our final leg of the trip. It's a long, long flight.
From Delta, maintain 3,000 until established on the localized declared house for next 27 approach, maintain 170 knots.
But Albert, if you're still there, man, I think the impressive thing for me with X-Plane is they're really a small company. It's just like Austin and then a small group of developers. So I think it's impressive that they could even make a product that would compete with like the largest corporation on the planet. I appreciate that too, because those guys at Laminar are very, very passionate about X-Plane. They take it very seriously. So I respect them. All right, distance tracked 168 and 4 seconds. Pretty much just stay right on this heading. All right, I'm going to flip over 47 miles. Pardon me. Correction, 47 minutes. It's the beer. 115.7. I definitely got to get one more beer. Final leg here. Yes, picked it up. All right, y'all. I'm going to grab one more beer. I'll be right back. I got to tell. Hold on.
Final Blue Street 5286 with you 6,000 over here.
Blue Street.
Approach Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha. I got to step away from the radio for about 30 seconds. I will be right back. See you in a second.
5 Romeo Alpha, Roger. I'll be here when you return.
Absolutely horrific pour. A milkshake. See you, Albert. Have a good night, man. Thanks for tuning in and chatting. It's good talking with you. Past my bedtime, too. All right, 44 minutes to go. Oh, what a horrific pour. Jeez, look at this. I wasn't really paying attention and I dumped it straight down accident. Looks like a fucking milkshake. Fuck. Wait it up. Okay.
Blue Street 5142, please vector across the final for spacing, flying 200.
All right, so this is the last leg of this trip. I just hit my final VOR. Leaving Melbourne, Florida. Beach is not too far off.
Sorry, Chicago, much stronger looking at.
It's a very cool town. This is this has got to be the longest flight I've done on the sim in one sitting. Talking this will be 4 hours. 4 hours without a pause.
5142, descend and maintain 4,000.
Let's get a shot of the Cessna. So hazy.
Spirit 1004, 15 miles from Delta, descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer, cleared out, and if you start approach, maintain 170 knots until Delta.
3027 right approach, we're cleared in 107 knots to Delta.
Change my channel name to the Hammered Pilot.
Spirit 5142, turn right heading 300, join the 27 right localizer.
Right, 300, join the localizer, go sheet 5142.
All right, 80 miles.
635, descend and maintain
Last
4,000.
stretch.
4,000 right, 35.
A long haul down the coast of the East Coast. Started in Charleston.
Turn left heading 360.
Left turn, 360, 635.
District 5142, just to give you a heads up, there's an emergency landing on the cross runway. I'll get right back to you. You might have to break out here.
Roger, 5142.
Emergency landing.
District 5286, turn right heading 180, be back across the final.
All right, right 180, 5286.
Spirit 1004, there's an emergency landing runway 35. I might have to break you out here, so just keep in the final for now. We'll keep you posted.
We're here to help.
Appreciate it. American 635, turn left heading 300, join the 27 right localizer, and same thing for you.
All right, we copy 300, John, my button like that, 605.
So I'm pretty sure those are real world ATC clips. You caught an emergency landing.
American 1313, 6,000 field site.
American 1313, roger. Spirit 1004, cancel approach plans, turn right heading 360 for resequence.
Right turn, 360, speed for Spirit 1004.
Just maintain 190 knots.
Under 40 minutes to go. 73 miles. I am flying IFR, so I don't know. I'm going to look at the procedures now. Jetstream 1, Melbourne 2. Probably going to look at the Melbourne 2 arrival. So look at the play. Oh yeah, definitely. So we'll hit Fort Pierce, Rouse, and hit the West Palm Beach VOR, and then expect radar vectors to final approach course.
Target 635 for now. You're 15 miles from Charleston. Maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer.
Pretty much already on that
approach
right now.
Maintain 170 knots until Charleston, and I'll throw that for you in a second.
130 still does, so 3,000 still towers there, ILS, still right approach, American 635.
Radar required, DME required. I got both. Turboprop and prop aircraft only. I'm a prop. Boca Raton AWAS. I don't need Boca. 121, 125. Yeah, okay.
American 1313, there's an emergency in progress. Expect a delay back here.
All right.
Air Canada 739, same for you.
Just flying down the East Coast all the way.
5142, 7 miles from Jalto, descend and maintain 2,100 until established on the localizer. Cleared out 2-star rate approach, maintain 170 knots until Jalto, and off further for you in a second.
2100, 130 still established, 5142.
And those are 5142 to actually maintain 3,000 until established.
3000 still established, 5142.
Touring 1004, climb, maintain 5,000.
70 nautical miles to go.
1004, maintain 4,000, and right through heading 070.
All right, 4,000.
Yeah, that shot.
Booster 5286, 15 miles from Jalto, descend and maintain 3,000 until established on the localizer. Cleared out, ready to start approach, maintain 160 knots.
5 Romeo Alpha, contact Palm Beach, approach on 123.625.
Or to Palm Beach approach on 123.625, 5 Romeo Alpha. Palm Beach approach, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alphas with you at 7,000.
November 225, Romeo Alpha, Palm Beach departure. Good morning, Sebastian, altimeter 30.24.
Sebastian altimeter 3024, 5 Romeo Alpha. Good morning to you. 9:41 local time, not real time, but real weather. Did a morning flight today. Departed Charleston a little after 6 a.m. Sun was still down. Now it's almost 10 a.m. Oh, man. Cheers, everybody watching. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. This is fun. Just started getting into streaming. Completed this flight simulator a few months ago. Started posting videos of my pilot edge training ratings. And my flight instructor convinced me to start streaming. So I'm going to give it a go, and it's kind of fun. It's nice chatting with people that are into the same shit that I'm into, and people from all over the world. It's really fun. So I appreciate you guys hanging out with me. I'm on the final leg of a long trip here. I'm doing multi-leg journey in the Airfoil Lab Cessna, the study level Cessna. Once I hit the south tip of Florida, which is pretty much coming up here in a little over a half hour, I'm going to land it. And then my next live stream, I will be doing a long trip over to the Bahamas. And I'm thinking a night flight where I will be navigating using ADF beacons rather than VOR or GPS. Because on the Bahamian Islands, they have all these ADS stations set up where basically you tune into a 3-digit number right here, and then the needle just points to that heading. And I'm going to do that at night in the Bahamas. That would be sweet. I can feel what it was like to be one of the drug transport pilots back in the day. To do all those flights at night using like no equipment. Not that I condone that, just quarter to 10.
String 1096, first altimeter 2993.
But if you are watching and you feel like it, feel free to comment in the chat. Let me know where you're watching from. Always interested to hear people tell me about where they're at.
Yeah, the 739 descend to maintain 4,000.
Maintain 4,000 to 70.
And if not, that's cool too. Honestly, stuff like this, it's almost like ASMR for me. I watched a streamer and I literally just sat there and zoned out and passed out.
Back 1313 descend to maintain 5,000.
It's kind of the same thing, not really, not like a home built cockpit, but just people that like stream their screens.
5 Romeo Alpha. Expect the RNAV Alpha runway 10 approach into Palm Beach. Anticipate descent in about 20 minutes. Just say the word if you'd like to start down earlier.
All right, I'll expect the RNAV runway, you said runway 34 approach, and I'll expect my descent in 25 Romeo Alpha. RNAV 34 approach. Okay, pull up the plate. So here's my approach plate. Again, I don't think you can really see this on the stream if you're watching. But here's the approach plate that I have to now look at and study. Probably can't see that. I'm sure you can't see that, so I don't even know I'm holding it up. So I'm going to be, they're probably going to give me vectors over the ocean at Cessna and the Jovely, Wigba. All right, I'm going to throw that into my GPS. Approach, RNAV, VRB. Oh, not Vero Beach. Oh, I forgot to, I was wondering what the problem was. I forgot to put in my final destination into my GPS. This gets way harder when you start drinking. Now I understand why you're not allowed to. All right. Procedure. Approach. RNAV 34. There it is. Load it. Keysec to Jovely. Yep, that's it. All right, I'm just going to leave the plate up. I have to hit Keysec at above 2,300 feet. No problem. And Jovely at 1,700. Yep. Wigba at 800. And then Newit. Be a half mile from the field. Should be an easy visual approach. I'll plug my tablet back in. Oh, Jesus. 4-hour flight. Come on, man. Oh.
Delta 2615, climb maintain level 270.
270, Delta 2615.
All right, I gotta go to my checklist really quick here. All right, so I just have to remember for the descent, I gotta enrich in the mixture, make sure my fuel selector's set to both. Yeah, I do not have my ATIS. Let me get my ATIS for
Additional 5896, that's for
Palm Beach County.
Roger.
So that is. There is no ATIS, it's just an AWAS. Airport elevation
58, Mr. Roger.
is 14 feet.
FedEx 3713, descend maintain level 240.
Descend maintain 240, FedEx 3713.
We're getting there. Should be a fun landing.
Here, 661, 272,
Be on the ground in under 30.
Yeah, 661 there, hello.
It's 50 miles to go. We are getting there. What a flight, man. This is a long one. So, hit West Palm Beach.
Skywest 4016, contact center 133.2.
And then my next live stream, I will, like I said, I'll do a Bahamian flight from West Palm Beach. Just continue the leg, do the next leg. But I'm going to do a night flight over the Atlantic using ADF navigation only. So that's going to be shady. It's going to be hard.
National 5896, maintain 300 knots per day, you're number 1.
I have to be on point with my navigation. Otherwise, I will not find the island I need to find. Just to show you guys. So I mapped my my panel here and my flight controls exactly to the Airfoil Lab Cessnas. So to a T, I got every button mapped. I don't have to use a mouse, keyboard for anything. I have that perfectly mapped out.
1476, Mr. Climb maintain flight level 270.
I've been on this computer now for over 4 hours, so it feels okay. Not too hot. I do have my window wide open in here too, so get a nice cool breeze. 46.2 miles. Whoa.
Delta 2615, climb maintain level 310.
I'm maintain 310, Delta 2615.
thumb is killing me. I cut the shit out of my thumb the other day. So again, I'm using X-Plane 12, the latest beta, Airfoil Labs 172 NG. Vanilla X-Plane, just to make the stream run smoother. No auto ortho, no active sky. It's looking pretty good. A little choppy.
Whiskey, Echo, Lima, Tango, Zero for the 44.
All right, right now I'm flying over Port St. Lucie.
Okay, you guys stand by. What's the
Spring training home of the New York Mets. Team.
All right, stand by, because we have to look at this first, make sure we have enough gas to do it. Stand by.
Yeah, I think it's better, Roger. Let me know.
If you are out there watching, thank you. Appreciate you very much. Starting to get into this whole streaming thing. It's fun.
Moscow 1142 and Geometry 2809.
Oxy 289 for last 42.
I get back on course, drifting left a little bit. 20 minutes to go. Wow. All right, so we said expect RNAV runway 34 approach. So I have that on standby in my GPS. I'll activate. They'll probably give me vectors. And see how well I can land the plane with a few beers in me. Should be fun. Very hazy out. Limited visibility out the front window. Got the ocean on my left. Running right down the coast.
What is Gate 4758? Contact center 133.2.
33.2, 4758.
Minutes to go. A 4-hour flight.
Delta 2615, contact center 133.2.
33.2, good night, Delta 2615.
Sonic 3713, contact center 128.6.
128.6.
It's gonna be a little tipsy for this landing.
American 1476, clear direct flight, increase speed of 300.
Clear flight 300 knots. Hello, Center American A99, flight level 290.
All right, 35 miles to go.
Roger.
The Home stretch. It takes so long to get down Florida. If you've ever driven it, you know what I mean. North to south or south to north.
Alaska 1142, contact center 128.6.
128.6, Alaska 1142.
American 2471, contact LA
Right.
center 128.15.
Passing Port St. Lucie, coming up on Stewart, Florida now. I know, Stewart.
Yeah, 661 question.
Yeah, 661, go ahead.
Hey man, on that route there, what was the arrival that you gave me there? Was it Ernie 5?
Yeah, 661 is the Turtle 5, TRTLL 5.
Turtle 5, right, you said that.
I forgot what my approach was. What they gave me?
record 1029, 24-2 to 330.
RNAV 34.
Roger, clear direct Parker, and then down to the UK final 290.
RNAV 34 approach.
290 now, Rick Parker from record 1029.
Finish this beer.
Maintain final 250, maintain the 300 knots, radar, close on
There's this approach. There in 16 minutes. Over Stewart, Florida.
35.15. So 35 into the set about this.
Stuart Whittam, Kilo Sierra Uniform Alpha off my left window.
40 minutes, and I think.
So I'm going direct to the Palm Beach VOR. However, I'm not flying into Palm Beach International. I'm going to Palm Beach County Park, a big general aviation air park, just south. They do not have any ILS. I'm flying IFR right now, but obviously with the weather, not really necessary. Although I do see a cloud layer up there, so we'll see what we're flying into up here in a minute. Might be IFR after all. Should be there in 15 minutes. Oh, gotta pee. 3 beers and 2 coffees will do that.
You got a 661, you able to do that reroute?
All right, 661, here we go. It's going to be direct to Delta Romeo Kilo, India Romeo Whiskey, J98 Sierra Golf Fox.
Just a little red of my course.
Turtle 5. Yeah, 661, we're good.
Correction, a little left. The course is to my right. 52 degrees, 7,000 feet. Traveling at 115 knots. South heading.
Right, 2431 center, Roger.
For America 2431, we've been assigned 280 knots. Still need that?
America 2431, I didn't know that. Resume double speed.
Okay, well,
14 minutes, 27 miles.
United 661, thanks again for your help. Contact center 133.2.
Yeah, 33.2, United 661.
So I could probably just expect my
Southwest 2049.
descent fairly soon.
Southwest 2049, sir.
Although I don't know, because I'm going through the Charlie airspace, so they might want to keep me above it. Guess we'll find out. Probably would have been easier to hit an airport north of West Palm Beach or just fly right into the Charlie, but Palm Beach County Air Park is where it's at. Yeah, I'm going to hit this cloud layer. This might be an actual IFR approach and landing. Yep. I think so. Let's check the weather. I gotta get my ATIS, but Palm Beach County Park doesn't have ATIS. They have an ASOS, so I could get West Palm Beach's weather, their ATIS, and that'll pretty much tell me everything I need to know.
2586, you said you had a Disney 4 arrival. That's good. Yeah, the Disney 4, that's a 2586.
Looking at my cloud layers right now. Definitely gonna hit this cloud layer. All right, we're going IFR for real. I'm gonna get West Palm Beach ATIS right now. Make sure my altimeter is on the money here. Weather. All right, wind 90 degrees at 14 knots, gust to 22. So this could be a pretty windy descent. Scattered at 3,000. Yeah, this is IFR, man. This is going to be a legit IFR landing.
5 Romeo Alpha, descend and maintain 3600. Turn right, heading 200 vectors for the on-nav runway 10 approach.
Descend to 3600, turning right, heading 20 for the vectors for the 34 approach. RNAV 5 Romeo Alpha. So 3600, right? This is way more fun under the influence of alcohol. Adds an extra layer, extra challenge. All right, pull back on the throttle. All right, I gotta check my, hold on. Descent mixture rich in. Fuel is set to both. I don't have ATIS. I got my ATIS from West Palm Beach. So. Altimeter 3024. Yep. Nav. Yeah. Heading indicator to compass. Flying one. Looks like 185. Shit. 195. Okay. Okay, mixture's rich. Oh, I'm already looking forward to this Bahama flight. Tune in for that one. That's gonna be fun. I'm gonna fly the Bahamian Islands using nothing other than ADF at night. So that'll keep me on my toes. Here's the cloud layer. Going into the soup. Sit down to 3600, right? Yeah. All right, I gotta pull up my plate.
5 Romeo Alpha, contact Miami approach on 132.8.
Miami approach 1328, 5 Romeo Alpha. Miami approach Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha is descending to 3,600 from 6,700.
November 225 Romeo Alpha, Miami approach. Good morning, Palm Beach, altimeter 30.22.
3022, 5 Romeo Alpha. I got 3024, but okay. Okay, 5,400 for 3,600. Oh, I got a piss. This is going to be an uncomfortable landing. All right, 15 miles from the field. Here we go, descending into the soup. There goes my visibility.
5 Romeo Alpha, turn right, heading 200.
Turning right, heading 200, 5 Romeo Alpha. I am flying 200. Same tensions, come on. All right, so they got me in the RNAV approach for 3-4, I believe. They're going to vector me in. Although it looks like I'm going to get under this cloud layer. I thought the base of the layer was at 3,000 though, but I'm already peeking through it. It's all gone. All right, I gotta pull my plate for my approach. RNAV 3-4. Try to activate that.
Romeo Alpha, proceed direct ZO tube. Descend and maintain 2600 until established. Cleared for the RNAV runway 10 approach.
There is no RNAV 10 approach. Huh? There is no RNAV 10 approach. 5 Romeo Alpha. What the hell? I have no idea what they want me to do. There's no RNAV 10 approach.
5 Romeo Alpha, there is an RNAV runway 10 approach at KLNA. Please verify your charts.
Yeah, I'm looking at my charts. I got RNAV runway 34, and then I got RNAV A and RNAV B, 5 Romeo Alpha. Help, what do I do in the chat? Oh, no, I can't even cancel my IFR.
5 Romeo Alpha, you are cleared for the RNAV Alpha approach to runway 10
Alpha,
at KLNA.
thank you, Alpha.
Please verify your charts for the correct procedure.
Roger, RNAV A approach, 5 Romeo Alpha. That's not what he said, right? He said the RNAV 10 approach. ZOTUB, all right, direct ZOTUB. I gotta pull this one off. Procedure, approach. A low approach and activate ZOTUB. Direct. Activate. Go. All right. Just fucking stall here. All right. Full rich. Default nav. ZOTUB. All right. 3,600. All right, I gotta look at this chart. ZOTUB, I gotta be at 2,600. He said I was cleared for the approach. Oh, I gotta pee. So uncomfortable. All part of the experience. Okay. ZOTUB. Once I hit ZOTUB, I'm going to do a pattern. Bring it back to Cubby, Yep Hug, and boom. 12 miles from the field. So where is the field? Trying to keep an eye out for it, but I don't see it. Got all these clouds. I'll be at Zotub in 7 minutes, so doesn't matter yet.
Yes, sir. You did get 2049, taking on 370. And Southwest 2049, I got you. Expecting to be good right ahead. Thank you.
Okay, passing 4,000 for 3,600 on a heading of 191 to Zotub. I got pissed like a racehorse.
Southwest 2586, contact there 126.35.
2635, Southwest 2586, yeah.
I'm gonna fly it in by hand. I'm gonna do this whole approach by hand.
Southwest 2584, altitude 240 350, just start picking up a little.
I'll believe how long this flight was.
Thank you.
All right, 3,600. Level off. Ride it in for another 9 miles to my waypoint right at this altitude. Trim. Trying to trim it out here. Okay. Got an airport off to my west.
Costco at 250, down at 880 knots, American 899.
Watch my altitude.
National 5858 cross the goal and maintain level 250, maintain 280 knots now.
Control level 250, 280 knots.
Man, the weather got horrible all of a sudden.
Southwest 2849 cross the goal and maintain level 250.
Something was up.
250 Southwest
4 minutes to Zotub, and then we start our full approach. Gotta read this approach plate. For the mist, do not exceed 210. That's not a problem. Climbing right, turn to 2,000. Direct ugly. Hold.
After clean, clear direct Will Rogers.
Ugly? Seriously?
After clean, direct Will Rogers, Southwest 2584.
No problem there. That's an easy mist. Just make a right turn along the coast to that waypoint. And then I'll circle it, but that won't happen. I'll be fine. So I'm going to hit Zotub. And I'm going to do the full approach. Because I think that's what I was cleared for. Be there in 3 minutes. To the waypoint, I should say. And start the approach. That's quick. So I should be at... I can't remember. Did he clear me for the approach?
470 cross goal and maintain level 250.
I gotta ask.
Goal at maintain 250.
Center Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha. Am I cleared for the approach for the RNAV A into Palm Beach County Park? Nothing? Yeah, it's clear.
Lot 3, cross the river, flight level 200. Cross the river, flight level 200.
Center, I don't remember. I've been drinking. Did you clear me?
Center Delta 2766, 310 over 300.
Whoa.
Delta 2766, horizon.
Man, where did this weather come from? This is real world weather, not real world time. 10:19 a.m. local time, Florida, when in fact it's like 1 a.m. here. But I didn't want to do the night flight. I'm saving that for the Bahamian trip. Night flight over the ocean just sounds fun in a Cessna.
Southwest 2317 Spencer, I maintain flight level.
All right, here we go.
Okay,
Minute change to the waypoint, and then we're going to start our approach.
2317, clear needle, I maintain level 410.
I think I have the airport in sight. 11 o'clock.
Southwest 2317. Southwest 2580.
10 o'clock.
5 Romeo Alpha, radar services terminated. Palm Beach Airport at your 10 o'clock, 10 miles. Change to advisory frequency approved. Squawk VFR, report cancellation of IFR or missed approach this frequency. Have a good morning.
Cancel IFR, switching to CTAF. Change of frequency approved, 5 Romeo Alpha. All right, I gotta get their Unicom 1227.
5 Romeo Alpha, Roger. Radar services terminated.
Yeah.
Squawk VFR, frequency change approved.
1227. Squawk and VFR. That's definitely not my 1 o'clock, bro. You mean my 11 o'clock? All right, 1227. Palm Beach County Park, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha is joining the approach at Zotub for the RNAV A runway 10. All right, left to 99. I was just saying 1 o'clock. That's not my 1 o'clock. That would be my 1 o'clock. It's like my 10 o'clock or 9:30. 9:05. All right, here we go. Boom, get on that waypoint. Let's go aggressive. All right, so I gotta look at my altitude. Zotub, I should be at 2,600. I'm way too high. I'm up at almost 4,000. So we can descend here. Oh, God, I got pissed so bad. So uncomfortable. Kind of cool to practice that, though. Simulated vacuum-filled bladder landing and approach. Yeah. Oh, my God. Should not have had that extra beer. All right. Copia should be down to 2,200, the 27 right now, so I just got to get down about 500 feet. I don't see the airport. Not yet. All right, Copia 22. Probably about 6 miles out right now. All right, 2,200. All right, level off. Get over there a little bit. There we go. Airport in sight. I am right in line with the runway. All right, so yeek up, I gotta be down to 880. So I'm gonna start a little more of a descent here. Passing Cuppy. got this. All right, I gotta slow down though. I'm gonna go first flaps at my first waypoint, the next waypoint. Oh shit! What time is it? 14:24. When did I leave? Feels like yesterday. All right. Checklist. Landing lights on. Autopilot is off. Seatbelt mixture, best power. Fuel is set to both flaps as required. All right, let's go. One notch of flaps now. Speed 65 at not a touchdown, but on my final. All right, you come in 1 minute. I got to be at 880. Airport is in sight. All right, I'll pull up the airport diagram so I know where to taxi on runway 10 because I was not planning for this. Oh, piece of cake. So I'll just make a right taxi, be right in general aviation, and I will probably piss right in the parking lot. Right on the ramp. Oh, fuck. This is so much harder when you have to pee. About 400 feet too high right now, so I'm going to drop it. Get choppy now, come on. Man, shitty weather. This is real weather, though. Guess it's overcast in Palm Beach right now. Okay. Palm Beach County traffic, Skyhawk 225, Romeo Alpha is on short file, runway 10. Lights on. Go full flaps. Glide down at 75 knots until I get to the very end. I want to be at 65. Aim for the numbers, stay on that center line, and then flare. Piece of cake. Drifting right. It's windier than I thought. Wind is 80 at 12 knots. So it's pushing me to the right a little bit. There we go. All right, trim. There we go. One red. Watch those trees. Too red. Yeah, it's pushing me. Shit. All right, I gotta get a little gas. Watch my airspeed. Got a little low there. Man, I can't get on the line. This tree here. Bad place to put a tree. Still getting moved to the right. Gotta fight for that line. Welcome to Palm Beach County Park from Charleston, South Carolina. 4-hour flight. Jeez. So, trim set to takeoff. Palm Beach County traffic, Skyhawk 225 Romeo Alpha is clear of runway 10 Delta, taxiing the transient. Okay, strobe lights off, landing lights off. What is this? I don't think you're going to see this at a general aviation airport. Bro, come on, man. I just had a 4-hour flight. I got to piss. And it's windy. I'm getting pushed. I feel my tail getting pushed. Over here next to the Cessna. A lot of ground traffic here. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's shut her down. Park and brake on. Let me see. Avionics off. Mixture full lean. Mags off. Battery mags. And watch this. We're going to get out of the plane. I'm going to walk it over. That's what I love about the Airfoil Lab Cessna. Walk around feature. Shut the door. Let's put this in. Let's get the chocks on. Tie downs. Wait, where's the... Oh, I put my pitot cover on. Pitot cover, tie down, and we made it. Woo! West Palm Beach. Let's get one last look at the Cessna. I'm seriously gonna piss my pants. There she is. That was sweet. All right, everybody. Thank you so much if you were there watching. I appreciate it. It was fun. Be on the lookout for my next flight to the Bahamas. And everybody have a blessed weekend. Take it easy.